Hello, everyone. Hi. Happy Saturday. It is us. Someone make a noise already.
Yeah.
Thank
Oh
you.
yeah.
We
Woo!
are Hard Knock Dice. My name is Jonesy, your dungeon master for the evening. And these gorgeous people surrounding me are your heroes for the evening and my best friends. Today we continue across Eberron. After a little hiatus from us, we enjoyed the holiday a little bit, but we are now back at it for the misery and suffering that I shall bestow upon them today. I'm glad you joined me for this. So, before we hop into it, though, we are going to appreciate you putting that in chat, Hydra. We are still raising money for the International Medical Corps. That link is right in chat. We encourage you to do the same. What is the International Medical Corps? Well, they're raising money for some physical and mental health stuff on the front lines in Ukraine. So go check them out and donate and open your hearts and wallets to that really good cause. Did I miss anything? You got anything else going on? Nope. We're good. Gucci. Wonderful. Last we left off, our brave heroes had made their way to Scairn, chasing down Yedril, the murderer of Gorham's uncle and brother and niece and nephew and sister-in-law. And also Kaushik's father. This man, or not father, depending on who you ask. No one knows. It's a mystery. They made it to Scairn hot on his trails by about 2 months or so, at least. They made their way to Scairn, did some investigating, but the fishing village of Scairn was set upon by an undead army. Many villagers were killed and many pirates. The blood sails that our crew here has sort of commissioned to take them north to Farlnen, where they had heard that Yedril was setting up at least some type of base, maybe, or at least his last known location. After doing so and defeating, for the most part, this undead army, they realized that Yedril, or perhaps Yedril's men, placed a necrotic crystal from Maybar into the local graveyard, causing this undead army to appear. They also detected a Fey presence, but forgot to investigate that and left on the ship north to Farlnen. Now they are on the boats heading north to Farlnen on the ship with its vampire pirate captain, Dario, and their crew. As they head north, they were doing many things on this boat, which include listening to creepy, weird voices that seemed to be the ship itself, as Crowley heard a voice that beckoned him down deep beneath the ship, where Dario, the captain, found him, asked him how long he had been hearing the voices of the dead, and explained that a spirit has been bound to this ship, an oath-bound spirit. Dario also spent some time with Kaushik, where they did a makeover of sorts, and Dario said, even though the world may be going to shit around you, there is always time to take care of yourself, and you should. So that happened. Gandalin decided to fight some of his fellow members of the Shining Vanguard, once with Azur, or Azir, as RTM has has lovingly renamed him, catching crossbow bolts as Azur fired them at him, one sneaking through and critting Gandalin one time, and then the next day fighting Milo and told him to train like he was trying to kill him. The two, along with RTM, had a conversation later on that day, sort of getting behind the thoughts and motivations of Gandalin right now, and coming to the conclusion that yes, we need to train up, but if you push yourself beyond exhaustion, you're going to be useless later on. Along with that, oh god, so much happened on the fucking boat ride. I'm trying to remember now. This is why I write things down. This is why I don't just name stuff off the top of my head. They checked up on their contact, or Crowley's contact specifically, which they tasked with taking this crystal to some leadership in Karnath to expose Yedril and maybe some of his motivations, and hoping that Karnath makes the right decisions with this knowledge. They scryed on her. She is currently doing well in her travels as she heads that way on a mode of transportation that our crew has not really taken all that much for reasons unknown. A lightning rail to Korth. Along with that, Milo had set up some animated objects to watch over with some blind sight, and in the room with Gorham one night, a crystal sphere appeared in the corner of the room where, like a pointer dog, the animated object it's animated objects, right? No, tiny guardians or whatever it's called, whatever the spell is, one of those things.
Tiny servant,
tiny animated object servant, pointed up into the corner of the room. Artyom and Gorham had a shit talking competition into this sphere, seemingly from Yidril, because after that, Kaushik received a message in her head saying that does she still think that all of her friends would surround her if they knew what she had done in the past. So, however, at the end of our session and where we pick back up, one of the crew members was hurried downstairs in a fit of seizures. Several of our teammates here are down there. Kaushik expelling a heal, which did not look like her typical magic, not the black and glittering red that typically manifests, but instead bright white and gold sparkles encompass this person's figure where these seizures and these convulsions stopped. We picked back up and we ended with her scar giving a just shrieking, or not shrieking rather, but just a like pinching pain in her neck, and her max HP dropped by 10. With that, friendly reminder, Kaushik, make sure you're tracking your actual max HP for the purposes of what's going on with you here. However, I know our team was down here. I know Kaushik is down here. Who else was down here at the... Well, you know what? Let me set up a scene for you, and then we'll get into what's important. Kaushik, because you're down here and you cast heal and his convulsions slowly stop. Those of you around on the deck start to see members of the crew drop one by one, but not all in the same way. Some fall down shaking, just like the last one that was brought down. Some start stumbling around like they cannot see. Some start having dark red liquid leaking from their ears and from their eyes. About 15 in total are completely incapacitated as their crew members not sure what to do. You have the first mate Jules barking orders about getting the other men below deck, waking up the night crew and getting back to the top. Now, where you are at this very moment isn't so important, but where you are in the next 60 to 90 seconds is. So, Shining Vanguard, where are you during this?
I believe both me and Artyom were still below deck because we were like on our way out when dude got rushed down, right? So okay. I guess we're in there with, or I'm gonna say I would be in there with Kaushik.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you three that are still down below deck start to see pirates carrying their fellowmen down below deck out of the cold and in various conditions like I described before. And you see them just saying, get out of the way, get out of the way, as they're like shoveling them through and trying to just force their way into these hallways and into bedrooms as quickly as they can.
As they kind of start rapidly getting pulled down, was there any visual indication of the pain that Kaushik was experiencing there?
That's up to Kaushik.
Yeah.
I mean, probably nothing huge, a slight grimace perhaps, but okay. She's focused, especially with all these other men being brought down. Mm-hmm. And as they're brought down, Kaushik is gonna make rounds and cantrip the fuck out of this room with Spare the Dying on literally everybody she can.
Yeah.
Try that on.
Yeah, absolutely. So before anything else happens, this is where you are in this moment. As you see people started ferrying down, you see Jules leaving someone else steering, but running down below deck, slamming on doors, knocking on doors as to rouse the night crew and wake up. Where is Gorham, Azure, and Milo in this moment as well?
Gorham is probably vibing in his cabin.
Okay. All right. So you'll hear this out in the hallways. You guys are on this same hall. So
Is
so
this the
Gorham,
same day that we let? Oh, sorry.
Gorham, you hear this out in the hallway, this ruckus. Maybe a little bit of concern, but nothing much to begin with, because you hear your compatriots out there talking and what's going around. And then not but about a half a minute later, you start to hear pounding on doors and people yelling throughout the hallway.
I was gonna say, I cannot for the life of me remember where Milo was when we left off.
That's not
I'm just
important.
gonna say the
where
deck
you're going right now,
and heading towards where he sees the commotion at.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the part
getting towards the questions as well.
okay, part of the commotion is happening on the deck where fellow crewmates are picking up people and carrying them below deck. Are you following the bodies below deck, or are you staying top?
Probably standing there in confusion for a second and send a message to. He sees bodies. He's gonna say probably Kaushik.
What's going on?
All right, Azure, same question for you. Are you staying top deck, top side right now, or are you going down below deck?
Azure will be going down below.
Okay.
Not sure exactly what he can do to help, but
All right. Follows.
Maybe if they need help getting the men down, helping that.
Yeah. No. You swoop up some guy's shoulders, and another crewmate without even hesitation just sort of looks at you, gives you a nod, and you two hoist him up and start bringing him downstairs. Absolutely.
This is the second day after we've left Scarin, right?
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just making sure, because I didn't reset my spells, and I'm like, I didn't think I used any 6th level spells today. I believe I was in the process of ritually casting Detect Magic at the end of the last session.
You had finished it, and you had seen Kaushik's spell go off, and it
right.
almost blinded you.
Right.
So yeah, you still have Detect
Sorry
Magic
about
going
that.
on.
Was there anything weird aside from the flare of magical energy from Kaushik on these sailors?
On these guys that are going by? Yeah, give me a second. Let me see. I'm gonna say that with your Detect Magic going by, I want you to give me just a give me a check. Give me either a medicine check if you're trained in it, a wisdom check, or you tell me what type of check you're making, and we'll go off of what kind of information you get off of that.
I'm not trained in medicine, so a straight wisdom check would be 19.
19.
But if herbalism kits would work, I could throw proficiency in on that.
Okay.
I don't know exactly what I'm trying to do there.
Well, you got your Detect Magic going on right now. Oh, Skype crashed for Gandalin. At least it looks like he's
back.
very.
I'm back.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah,
He's
I'm
back.
already back.
He's
Yeah,
doing
I'm
the
already
big
back.
think.
You're doing the big think right now.
I was
though.
doing a very quick thing. I just missed if we got any magic off the Detect Magic.
So no. That's what we're kind of going through right now. On a 19 RTM.
Nice.
You're sort of change your hands over and scanning these bodies as they come down, and sort of Kaushik right there with you, just casting spare the dying on them as they go by you, because that's, like I said, at this point it's about a train of 7 coming down the and the numbers aren't stopping at the moment. Casting spare the dying as they're going past you. RTM with a 19, it's faint. It's like as if a spell was cast on them and you're only getting the spell that was cast, but it wasn't cast completely recently. But you're getting just a small wisp of a necromantic spell.
There is a trace amount of necromantic residual magic on all these sailors. Let's see.
Okay.
Quick question, Dungeon
that-
Master, while he's looking at that.
Yeah.
Just as these guys are being brought down the stairs, and including the guy that was the first, ballpark, does this seem like the same number of people that they were treating for being bitten?
Give me a quick tracking numbers like that. Give me a quick intelligence check.
I got you. I'm really good at those.
Oh no.
Oh God. 1 unnatural.
He's stupid.
31.
Right now, Gandalin, it's hard to keep track of because you know some of those that were actually were still recovering down below deck. So
Gotcha.
everybody that was up top wasn't even a part of that scrap.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Okay.
numbers wise, you have no clue.
No clue. Okay. Fair enough.
So if Gorham sees a commotion, he'll probably start helping in like Azir was.
Okay. Yeah, grabbing people below deck and helping putting them into into certain rooms and whatnot. Wonderful. Crowley has stepped away, so we will default him to with the rest of the group as well, which puts you guys in this hallway, helping how you can, casting spare the dying, detecting magic, sort of keeping account and helping people shovel bodies into rooms and everything.
Crowley's
Yep.
just sitting there playing the banjo.
Real quick, while I'm doing the Spare the Dying, I will respond to Milo's message.
Yes.
Just saying, the men are dropping like flies. I don't know what's happening, and that's it.
Milo will take off, heading down to wherever these people are being carted off to, trying to find the destination.
The group isn't hard to find. Your group is in the hallway, like right now. This corridor is pretty small. They're standing in their doors each. You see Kaushik like casting Spare the Dying as people are being ferried past. You see Gorham and Azur like grabbing some people if people need help and ferrying them down. So you walk down here also in the doorway at the rest of this moment. And I'll say, Milo, everybody else has sort of had an action to do in this moment. What is Milo doing other than following?
No one seems to know what's going on. So kind of keeping pace with one of them. See if he can use any of his magical knowledge to identify what's going on. I don't know if that would be medicine or knowledge arcana or investigation or what you want me to use.
Yeah, so our team has already said that it's some sort of necromantic energy, like very, very faint on these guys that are coming down. What are you trying to discern exactly? Just
the specifics of the effects that the magic is having on them.
okay. Milo, with give me I'm going to make it 2 checks because it's 2 different things that you might get. Give me both a medicine and an arcana check.
Medicine and arcana.
Yes.
Gotcha. Not going to roll till I see bonuses. Okay. Which one do you want first, or do you care?
Don't care. Just tell me which one it is.
Arcana going first. The 24.
Okay.
Medicine going second with a 22.
Very nice. Okay. Milo, as you sort of get down here and you're sort of, as your mind does, sort of breaking apart, like even with your armor and whatnot, able to separate your armor into different pieces into your mind. Very much the same thing happens in this moment where you recognize, okay, we have one with seizure, one is currently blind, one is currently leaking dark liquids out of his ears and eyes, one has an incredible fever going on right now, one is holding his mind as if he's having an aneurysm. And you take that and you're just observing the symptoms at first, and that's the medicine check. And as you're doing that, and you sort of bring your knowledge back to Arcana from that information that our team has given you, saying that it's a school of necromancy, with the Arcana check, it's like this is a contagion spell. Someone has been working on this crew for a little bit of time here, and has cast contagion on multiple people, and that's what you're going to get for your action. Okay.
Would he be able to disseminate that, or will I have to wait?
Yeah, you can say it out loud if you'd like to.
It's a spell that spreads sickness. I can probably get more details in a bit, but this has been something worked on for a decent period of time.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Is something from Yggdrasil or something cast recently?
I don't know specifics right this moment. It is a necromantic spell that spreads disease.
All right.
I don't know how much of the specifics of the spell that Milo would know or not.
Yeah.
So
that's about where you get with your statement. You have people coming down left and right. Someone comes down eventually. A sort of ashen gray skin elf with a letter in his hands, and looks amongst the group really quickly and says, "Oh, you," and hands it off to, I forgot what I rolled now. 1, 2. Hands it off to Gandalwin and says,
no, you can't read.
I can read, just not very well.
Hands an envelope over and says, "Oh, the captain says this will help out. I don't know," and starts heading back up the stairs.
Is it a letter?
Yeah, it's like a letter, and it's like got a little bit of heft to it.
Does it have any kind of like seal?
Nope.
That's recognizable at all?
No, it's like a plain old like antique envelope.
It's supposed to help everybody is actively doing things. I'm just gonna go ahead and flip it open real quick and see what's in it.
Yeah.
Just kind of what's in here?
You flip it up. There are no words on it.
Oh shit.
There is 2 things that are immediately noticeable. There is like a drawn mouth on it, fairly like well shaded lips, and just like a drawn mouth on it, like a thin lip sort of smile, and then a small iron ball with some sort of like glyphs around it that's sort of warm to the touch. And as you open the letter, the mouth says, "People often think that I do not get jokes, but I think that it is they that just missed the punchline." And then that iron ball in your hand,
I'm gonna explode,
glows red hot, and I need everybody here to make dexterity saving throws.
I am going to explode.
Bitch, bro.
Oh fuck. Frisbee somewhere. Get the fuck away from me. Uh-oh. Why? I even said I didn't trust him. Why would I just open it?
Got the magic number, boys.
I'll be flash of geniusing that, just so we're all aware.
21.
21.
Am I within 10 feet of Gorum?
I will say Azur is, because he's helped ferrying bodies. Let's see here.
I assume that's a question everyone's going to need to know the
What is
answer.
that
Yep,
plus again?
that's a good.
It won't matter. Won't matter for me.
Oh,
Doesn't matter.
no.
Yeah, so.
I'm gonna roll percentages here, to see how close you are. Ian, or Gandalwin rather. Yes.
Fuck. It doesn't matter for me.
Azur, we've said yes. Milo, you are not. Kaushik,
Fuck.
you are not. Crowley, you are. Artyom, you are. Okay.
That's a +4 or +5?
4 or 5 for your. I think it's +4, right, Gorham? For your aura.
Correct.
Okay. So I'll tell you now, the DC is 17.
Hey.
Are you fucking serious?
I'm serious.
What am I rolling?
A dexterity
Dex
saving throw.
save.
Oh my god.
We're getting exploded. Turns
Correct.
out the vampire pirate captain was a bad guy.
Fuck!
That's cool.
My boyfriend's a bad guy?
Yeah, what was the voice of the captain?
It was not. It was
Oh.
immediately recognizable
Oh.
as the voice of
I'm done.
Idril.
I'm dumb. Okay. I was about to say, I was like, holy shit. I was thinking, yeah, because he said it was
knew
from the
Daddy
captain. It
was
was
a
not
bad guy.
from the captain. Okay. So he was lying.
I mean, people would just do that. People would
Who
just
would do that?
lie.
Yeah. They
Okay.
would just lie. You boys struggle.
Did anyone fail? DC 17?
Yes. Yep.
Gandalf
Failed the shit out of
did.
it with a natural one.
Anyone else?
on that.
Everybody else
Gandalf
succeeded?
just died. Yeah.
17 on the head. Thanks,
I've-
Gorham.
I
Yeah.
have evasion, so hopefully that will keep me alive.
You have evasion, so everybody,
So-
instead of taking 38 points of damage, you'll instead take
Sorry. That's supposed to be muted.
19 points of fire damage.
Ow.
As this red hot beam, again, when you look at it and those like arcane lettering start to glow orange, red hot, and then just explode in this hallway. This hallway's wrecked. You are thrown back from the explosion. The hallway itself, wood splinters going in different directions. The various people around you in different states. Spare the dying may or may not help at this point. But it is on you as you sort of recover and dust off.
Yeah, I'm
Holy fuck.
going to immediately pop another third level spell and an aura of vitality and just start peppering it on the closest people that I see.
You said the guy that handed me that letter went back up the stairs?
Yeah, he did.
Okay, immediately just fucking pick myself up and sprint up the stair, up onto the deck and look around and see if I see this guy.
Okay. Is anybody else going with Gandalf?
I am.
Milo is kind of standing back up, and
Is everyone all right?
We don't have a
Yeah,
mental
and-
link going, do we?
yeah, he's shouting that.
Yeah. I was sorry. That was the
Oh.
wrong clarification.
And if he sees people on the ground, he's going to immediately start trying to stabilize people with medicine checks.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll start hitting people with some lay on hands if they're nearby and dying.
Okay. There are there goes that D20. There's about 12 people around you right now. So, what we're gonna do for this is we're gonna stay out of initiative and everything for right now. What I want those that are down below with 12 people down on the ground, I want you to you can tell me what resources you're spending on yourselves and or crewmates.
Milo's just stabilizing with medicine skill.
Yeah, easy enough.
I'm using Aura of Vitality to basically take crew members that seem like they are down and trying to get them back up without particularly seeing if they're completely dead or not, just sort of doing it as quickly as possible.
Whole spell on crewmates?
For the time being, unless Gandalf's like, there's a fight up here.
Yeah,
or yell something, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say, as I kind of was running up, I was just gonna yell back that, there's a traitor on the boat. Just yelling at full volume back down the stairs over my shoulders. I sprint up top.
What were we one deck below, or
You're
how
one
many
deck
decks
below.
Okay, so the top of the boat is directly above us.
Correct.
Okay.
What time is it?
You guys had been through your the sparring competition aboard, and you woke up, you ate breakfast, so it's probably, if not lunchtime, a little bit after it, but it's kind of hard to discern time at this point because everything is just kind of gray and growing darker the further north you go.
Gotcha.
The Kestrel would have been outside, so I'll just command it to assist Gandalf.
Okay.
Since I saw Gandalf running upstairs.
Okay.
Azur will spend 3 first level cure wounds about
Okay.
3 different crewmates. If you can.
So Aura Vitality will hit, yeah, absolutely. Aura Vitality can hit how many people in its view? 10 people, right? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, 10 people over the course of a minute. But if we're doing other stuff, then I would probably try to just spend some cure wounds or healing words or something to try to get people up as quickly as possible in case they're like super on the cusp of death.
Okay. All in total, there's about 12 down right now that you can see of various crewmates that were affected by this explosion. So with that 10, that would get the majority of them up, albeit not nearly at max hit points.
Right.
With some cure wounds, that would get them up a little bit more. And Gorham, what are you spending as far as touch self, lay on hands?
Please.
I couldn't think of it.
I do not have ability called touch self. Okay.
Yeah, he's touching others, obviously.
I don't know. I'll kind of like differ between like 5 and 10 points between different people I see.
Okay.
Based on how fucked up they are.
Make a perception check for me.
You're a monster.
That's Jones over there doing this.
I got a 12.
A
Fucking
12.
Big baller.
Okay. It's not that hard because you are face to face with these people. As you go and you spend 5 points of lay on hands, and that has a secondary effect that Gorham's aware of. Some of these symptoms, like you go and lay, and one of these elven men that you go and you lay on hands, he's brought up by RTM's aura vitality. You go and you cast lay on hands, and his eyes are sort of like clouded over, milky yellow. And you go and you spend that 5 hit points, and his eyes sort of clear, and he starts blinking. Your eyes, I can see. Thank you. I can see.
I can fight.
You just signed his death warrant. That NPC is gonna die.
Okay. Flipping back top deck, the Kestrel comes and lands on your shoulder. Gandalin, is anyone else? Koshik's going up top with Gandalin as well. Anyone else going top deck? Is there everybody? And we got Milo, Artyom, and Gorham healing people. Azur and Crowley, what are you two doing?
I was healing people.
You're going to be healing people with the... All right, so we got 4 down below deck, and what are you doing, Crowley?
I'll go upstairs.
Going to go upstairs with a... Okay. So Gandalin, Koshik, and Crowley, we got the Kestrel on your shoulder as well. What's up, Artyom?
Do I notice any type of magical essence coming from the boat itself?
It sort of. There's like a light necromantic energy just from the walls itself.
All right.
Yep.
I will add. I think the boat might be cursed. Something's coming out of the boat.
Very well. Did you guys
of course,
get up
something's coming out of the boat.
Top deck? What are you doing?
Like I said, as soon as I get up on the deck, I'm doing a full 180, looking for the guy who handed me the letter, and just rattling off like a quick description of what he looked like to Koshik and Crowley, as they kind of like another elf, ash gray skin, like eye color, whatever I would have been able to retain just like from a once over on him.
Okay.
As I kind of spin looking to see if he's still up on top deck.
Perception checks for all 3 of you, including the Kestrel. Koshik, Crowley, and the Kestrel with disadvantage, just going off a description. Straight roll for you, Gandalin.
24.
Okay.
13.
13.
I'm only gonna roll in the single digits this session.
A 13.
13.
With the disadvantage of 19.
With 19. Okay. You guys look around this boat for the description that Gainwin has given you. And while there are very pale elves going around you, like Gainwin describes him, like ashen gray skin, another like taller sort of elf with black hair, going down his back, and you're sort of looking around, and there's pale elves all around this boat, but none with like ashen gray skin and to the description that he's given. And Gainwin, you don't see him on this boat either.
fuck, shit. Just look at, just like, I fucking just call out to one of the crew members that is up here, like, hey, have you seen this guy? He just came up. Did he like teleport away? Where is he?
No, I was helping with the bodies.
Is that somebody you know? Is that somebody you recognize? Is that somebody from the ship?
Not really. It doesn't sound familiar.
Fuck. Shit. Fuck. How would they get on the boat? So we're moving. Just like turn into Kaushik and Crowley. Like how would they get on the ship? We're moving. Is it like maybe if we were stopped, I would get it, but
Crowley's going to try and tune to the boat and see what it's like, feeling right now, since he's tapped into it like a few times.
Sure. Yeah. No, you, and it's sort of just like a listening for emotion and thing. And currently you are feeling pain. Like it is just giving groans and wails of pain from an explosion within. It is hurting.
I'm gonna address the crew that's on top of the ship or on the deck of the ship right now that's in front of us.
It's sort of chaotic right now with people going back and forth and people still trying to do their jobs, and eventually you see Jules coming back up deck, the first mate, from like seemingly passing by the healing and the explosion from down below, and seeing people still trying to just do the last thing they were instructed, which is still try to sail the boat, and just says anchor, and like they end up dropping an anchor and stop sailing. They're stopping right here.
Oh, okay.
Quick thought. Does anybody think that's what they want us to do, is stop? We still don't know where those undead went besides going into the water. Like only two I've got up here right now are Crowley and Kaushik, right?
Crowley, Kaushik, and the Kestrel, yeah.
And the Kestrel.
Yep.
Taking out a majority of the crew, that's probably
right.
a good guess, yeah.
I'm just gonna jog over to Jules and just like, hey, do you think that maybe getting us to sit still is what they're trying to make us do?
He turns, he looks out on a foggy day where you can't see more than about 300 feet off the deck or so, and you guys are in the midst of these ice floats that they have been maneuvering pretty slowly all day. It wouldn't matter anyways. We're going so slow that even if we were stopped, if there was some sort of attack, they'd be coming from either in front of or behind us.
All right. Shit.
What happened below?
I tried to describe this dude to Jules as well. He said he brought some leather from your captain that could help. Fucking, I don't know if he has like scrolls or something. It fucking exploded. Sent by Yidril, it sounded like. He seemed to think that he was. I don't know. We're moving. Do you know anything about magic? Jules.
Next to nothing. Like one off of completely nothing.
Fuck.
One off of completely nothing.
I rolled a natural 2. Yeah.
It'd be like that. He's like, I know it exists. It's a thing.
I have seen it once before.
You just saw it like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, that was the only time he's seen it.
That's the only time he's seen magic. He had his eyes closed during the fight with all the zombies. Fuck. Okay. Well, we need to keep an eye out. I don't think they wouldn't just try to knock everybody out of commission and do nothing.
There's someone aboard. You think they're still aboard?
I have no idea. They came up the stairs. I don't see them around here. So they either are invisible somewhere up here, look like somebody else, or they fucking left. And nobody seems to have noticed them leaving.
Everyone stop! And he just like shouts out, and everybody like freezes. Like Simon says, stops, just sort of halts in their position on the deck. points to a guy that's close to him and says, I want every sailor on top deck within the next 2 minutes, or it's your fucking head. That guy takes off running downstairs. Everybody else, he's line up. They start lining up on the like bows and decks of the ship and just sort of like push off onto the edges of the boat. If they're still here, we'll find them.
Fucking hope so. Do we know? Could Aelin change his appearance? Do we know?
Who?
That this is like directed at Kaushik and Crowley, and I'll just kind of over my shoulder. Fucking jackass who works for Yidril. Seems to be like an agent. He kind of sends out to do his dirty work.
Should I roll for that?
Magics of deception are fairly common. It wouldn't be too hard.
Yeah, if I don't have to roll for that, or if it's something that I wouldn't know, I would guess yes. So.
Yeah, you guys haven't seen him do anything.
Yeah,
like that.
That's what I said. I couldn't remember. I think I remember he did some kind of magic when he was trying to kidnap Kaushik. I can't remember what it was.
He tried to
put me to sleep.
He tried to dimension door her once.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that'd be well within his wheelhouse.
He also tried to charm on her.
Gotcha. Okay, I remembered him trying to drug her.
Didn't work because he's not charming.
I want to continue trying to commune with the boat, like, just take a knee and see if like it can tell me like if there was any other damage besides what had perhaps like if it could pinpoint specific damage, if there's more than what we originally thought, something like that, or if there's something it feels harming it in right now.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, I would love to roll you a persuasion check. All right. 26.
26. Sort of talking to the like you're talking out loud. The boat is something only you hear, so the rest of you would see Crowley. Like, how do you think Crowley would be talking to this boat right now? Like, where are you at, and sort of what are you talking to?
Crowley's just going to take a knee and place a hand like right on the, top side of the boat. Where is there anything harming you now? He's like almost like looking off in the distance as he's like just focusing.
As you do, Crowley with a 26, much as like spirits have shown you things before in a very like ethereal type of way, your sort of eyes of like brief flash of mist covers them, and then you see the same scene that you left just moments ago below deck, and like this while it's sort of through fogged lenses, it's just like a heartbeat in that centerpiece. It doesn't seem like anything else is hurting it right now, but that has severely hurt it. Doesn't seem like there's any other ongoing pain aside from what happened to you guys downstairs.
Okay. The damage seems to be contained to where the explosion. There's nothing else that has happened since then. But it struck a strong blow to the ship. We need to see that the shipwright takes care of that soon, or the boatswain takes care of that soon.
You guys down below deck see people, and you see a guy coming down. He says, as you're sort of healing people and bringing them to their feet, and the lay on hands is taking effect, and Azure, your magics are healing some people back up a little bit past their their bare minimum, and they're sort of being lifted to their feet by either you guys or their co-pirates. You see a pirate flying down the stairs down below deck, just running, and says, come on, friends, top deck, everyone's first mate's orders now. And he looks to the rest of you and says, including you, top deck.
Okay. Is everyone stabilized at that point?
Yeah, at this point, by the time he comes down and this conversation has happened up top, you guys are like finished stabilizing everybody and healing back up. With this healing magics that these three are pumping out right now, Milo, it's pretty easy to bring everybody back up. So now
Milo.
broken and burnt right now, a lot of them, and very hurt, but alive.
Milo will help support a couple of them and start heading up.
Yeah.
Right.
Go ahead.
I would say Gorm's right behind him.
Yeah, you do. One, Milo taking, his someone's arm and throwing him over his shoulder. Gorham just by brute force lifting someone up by their fucking belt loops and their lower arm, and helping them up the stairs, leading everybody else. Is everybody else going up top deck? Is anybody staying below or trying to stay below?
Artyom will probably hang around in the area that he's at when all this is happening and give minimal help because he's trying to determine if there is a stronger portion of this necromantic aura that is on the ship that he believes to be cursed and making people sick now.
Okay. From where you are right now, no. It's sort of just lightly omnipresent, like on the walls, the roofs, the floorboards. It seems like it is flowing through.
All right. Yeah, they'll head back upstairs then.
Okay. The rest of you gathering up. You guys have a couple of minutes topside, but as you're up there, if there's anything you'd like to do, you do see pirates just start lining from bow to the back of the boat. Some very tired from sailing the night before, some bruised and injured from what just occurred and from what happened in Scairn. This is a beat up crew. This crew has been through the shits for the past couple of days. But you do have a couple of minutes, 2 exactly, to do anything you would like to do on this boat.
Once everyone's back up, I'd like to ask the ship if it senses anyone else below, anything else moving around the ship.
That'll happen at the end because you'll need to wait until you see the last person come up, but we'll get back to that.
Go ahead.
I was gonna just say, like, as more and more people are coming up and they're crowding all around the deck.
Mm-hmm.
I know there's probably people kind of bumping into each other. I know that this is the full contingent is getting up on the deck. I want to see if I notice anybody seem to bump into someone that's not there.
Okay.
See if anybody's just through happenstance bumping into someone who's trying to stay invisible.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay. That's way better, but it's 22.
22, sort of scanning the deck and just watching people come up. There's some bumps here and there, but it all seems to be on the up and up. You see some people that are just tired and running into the person in front of them, but nothing that looking out for a clear indicator of something invisible. You don't see that.
Okay.
All right. I'll set Barrick loose to see if he sees anything.
Okay. What is Barrick looking for?
The same thing that Gandalin is. If there's anyone invisible.
Invisible creatures. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. That's a 19 plus 1, so dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Set Barrick on the ship at the deck, just sort of light shrieking as he circles the deck. Takes about a minute to do so. Just flying by and covering the entire deck. Nothing invisible up here that he detected.
Does anyone indicate to the group that we're looking for invisible people?
Did you come up? You came up on top?
Yeah, everyone is.
I brought just kind of as people came up, just kind of give people a brief rundown of what we've determined up here. Like, dude, ash gray elf, long black hair going down his back, handed letter, said it was from the captain. Turns out this is from Yizril. Fucking exploded. Didn't seem to spot him when we first came up. Maybe invisible, may have teleported away, maybe masquerading as someone else. We're not sure.
We'll see about the invisibility part.
And with a grimace at his remaining energy levels, will pop a see invisibility and take flight.
Okay.
Wait. Okay. I see. Yes, supposedly. And Barrick didn't see anything on the boat.
Would that have been in time to stop me from casting the spell or no?
That's up to you. If you think you would have listened to that, or would have just been in hurry mode.
Let's find out.
Sure.
We're gonna leave it to the dice.
I love it.
All right.
Okay.
So, Jones.
Yeah.
I got 5 foot of true sight, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I can see the original form of a shape change or a creature that is transformed by magic, according to true sight. So I'm just going to walk around and get within 5 feet of every member of the crew.
Okay. Are you gonna wait until they're all on top of the deck, or are you gonna go ahead and start now?
We can start now.
You're gonna start now? Okay. Starting from like the corner closest to where, because you guys were talking to Jules next to the helm. So starting on that corner sort of close and then going towards the bow and then back.
Surely.
Okay.
While he's doing that, I was just gonna have the jettison the drone and have both the Kestrel and the drone kind of keep an eye out.
Yeah, so you send the Kestrel and the drone circling above. Gorham, it's going to take a couple of minutes as you sort of, because you got to go up to each one, getting within 5 feet and sort of just like examining that person. Azor, Kaushik, anything you guys want to be doing during this sort of 2 minutes?
Good.
Not really, no. Just keeping a vigilant eye out for people acting funky.
Okay. Give me an insight check.
Uh, 16 plus 9, so 25.
25.
Give him the stinker.
The 25 insight, there looks to be, as you're sort of looking around, give me a second. I need to. You see about 6 pirates. It's not really the way they're acting, but as they're sort of walking around, you see them, and you see Gandoin as well, sort of stepping up right next to Gandoin. You see them bumping into each other. Gandoin looking for a buffer in between them. Then you see one sort of like turn around with an elbow, and where someone should have been collided with, they weren't. Like their elbow went around, and where a billowy shirt was appearing, nothing caught on an elbow.
I will call that out immediately.
And you see about
you.
6 instances of that all across the boat.
Oh, fuck.
I'll say you, and you. Gather up, bitches.
Fuck.
I'm scared.
At this point, as you sort of call that out and you're like starting to point at people, we're gonna break this down into seconds as this is going by. Crowley,
has it been 1 second yet?
Do what? Has it been 1 second
been 1 second yet?
Stakes are not that high, or are they? Crowley is sort of the last one, comes up below deck, and you see Jules like leading out the last one. You reach out once more to the ship, and that sort of misty vision takes you once more, and you do see one singular creature below deck still, and you see them sleeping. You see Daria. The ship does not reveal anyone else to you.
I'm gonna pull back before turning to the first mate. I don't sense anyone else below except for Dario.
He's
resting.
Resting is a word for it. His condition, he is practically comatose.
I'm well aware. Also, I'm going to alert him of like where the most serious damage is to the ship that I felt in terms of I reached out and the ship is most damaged around the structure and just, describe it to him there and there.
You get like a look of confusion from him. Like, how did you, and he sort of like trails off for a moment, says, well, as soon as we're done looking, we'll get people right on it.
They will be most suited there. Now you'll get the most work done working from these points, I assure you.
Sort of, this is where everything is going to catch back up. Can you make some perception checks for your drone and Kestrel for me, Milo? But this is sort of where we all catch back up in this 2 minutes, where Kaushik and Gandalf are sort of teaming up on this and seeing these instances happen across the boat. It's like the first one isn't necessarily a warning sign or of anything. It was just odd, and then you see another one and then another one. It's like something is very clearly happening on the boat of this ship. As Gorham, you're going around from one to the other going around. But let me get those perception checks first.
The drone got a 14.
Okay.
And these are visual perception checks?
Yeah.
Natural 20 plus 4.
Okay.
For the Kestrel.
Looking around, it is foggy. Their vision is completely stopped after, I said, about 300 feet or so, just because of the fog and the mist on the sea. It is currently still that way. However, within about that 300 to 400 foot radius around the ship, you see nothing moving. You are within completely still waters and an icy sea.
I'm assuming it was moving before all this, right?
That was kind of going on like throughout this entire thing to circle the ship and get vision on all sides. So,
but was the unmoving nature of things unusual?
I mean, you're not from the seas this far north. You can give me a let's do a knowledge nature check.
Oh, sorry, 15.
15? Not a lot of wind out today. A still sea with this much ice wouldn't be too alarming. You wouldn't want a very rough sea trying to navigate what you're trying to navigate right now. So, doesn't seem unnatural by any means.
So, nothing to report then?
Not right now.
During that 2 minutes, if there were any kind of gathering of the party, I think Gorham's kind of moving around, but if the rest of the Shining Vanguard were nearby, I would bring up that I believe this ship is cursed. It seems to have a necromantic aura to it. They could sort of history out the whole thing. I don't know if this is the cause of the contagion, but the whole ship might be cursed. I can't tell right now. I can check deeper later.
We might have. That would have been during those 2 minutes. Dungeon Master, did you say just Kaushik noticed the like elbows and stuff going through clothing?
Let's say you two with your combined checks. You just missed it by a little bit, but with a 26 beating it, standing right there on the edge, sort of you like noticing it, and then Kaushik noticing people not reacting to certain things hitting them. The two of you sort of piece it together.
Okay. I'm gonna try to keep an eyeball on those 6 guys because they don't seem to be doing anything quite yet, right?
Correct.
I don't have a mental link right now, but if you'll allow me to, I'm gonna kind of go as nonchalantly as I can, go past each of the party members that are on deck, and you're perfectly welcome to say this will not work. I want to try to use sleight of hand to discreetly direct them at least one of each of these 6 individuals, like whichever one is closest to each of the party members, and probably Jules as well, if I could make that happen.
So the hardest part about this would be Gorham and Jules. Gorham has already started going around to each one, so he is directly in front of them. Jules is getting his men together and ordering them to stand by side and sort of getting them set up. So he can suss out whatever the fuck is going on here. The rest of your crew is like kind of right here, so a sleight of hand check or even just whispering it off wouldn't be that difficult.
Okay, yeah, I'm just trying to be discreet. If they're not up on me, I'm just gonna like kind of with caution, just kind of like, hey, these guys are fucking shady.
Okay.
They're some kind of illusion.
Does Gorham not see that there are illusions?
He has not made it to one of them yet.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
What order do you go in?
If most everybody is right there close to me at first, I would just whoever's right there closest to me, and I'd probably, since Jules and Gorham are going to be harder to be more discreet, I'd leave them for the last two. Probably with Gorham first because he's my party member. If shit's going to go to hell, I want him to know.
Milo will alert both of them with message once he has been alerted.
Okay. Gorham, you hear Milo in your head saying that there seems to be some sort of illusory magic on about 6 individuals, and that you're coming up on one right now. And as they sort of say this and give you this heads up, is there any sort of precaution you want to take on approaching this individual?
I have my hammer in hand, walking up to this man.
Okay.
Seeing Gorham walk up to one of the ones that's been pointed out, Milo's going to go ahead and reactivate his shields that got knocked out by the explosion.
Back up.
I guess trying to catch Gorham before he catches this, or not catch Gorham, but catch this individual before clobbering time might be happening in the next couple of seconds. Could I shift my detect magic over to one of these creatures or illusory people or whatever they are, to see if whatever is on them is just illusion magic or maybe some illusion and enchantment, like thinking maybe these could just be normal crew members that have some sort of magic cast on them that could be possessed. There might be other means aside from cracking their heads like grapes of dealing with them.
Give me 1 second. I think detect magic is 60 feet, or is it 30?
30.
Okay, so
Gorham's fucking Jason Voorhees walking at this man.
The only one you'll be able to detect without moving from this position is the one Gorham is heading up to right now.
Okay.
Gorham is like 10 feet away from him and has his hammer in hand. So sort of what you two will find is going to kind of happen, because you don't have a mental leak and you can't really coordinate this, is going to happen at the same time. So Gorham, as you walk up to this guy and RTM, you bring your detect magic up, probably running on its tail end right now because you cast Aura Vitality, so detect magic is gone actually.
Oh, are they both concentration?
They're both concentration, yeah.
All right, never mind then.
Okay. Gorham, as you sort of walk up to this guy, as you do, you see through the illusion. He is still an elf. He is still as tall as his compatriots, sort of blonde hair tapered back, in a long ponytail. Nothing about his facial features are changed. His shirt color, instead of white, is red. That is the only difference.
Dude, this just got magic clothes. Goddamn.
So this guy's just got a pimped out wardrobe? We kind of like, I guess, look up at Milo, who told me this guy was sus, and just like,
well,
Telling you like
using
his shirt, see how he reacts.
a message over to Kaushik and Gandalf both.
Gorham says nothing out of the ordinary, I guess. He shrugged at me.
That was on one, right?
Yeah, just on one.
DM, you said his shirt was red, white instead of red, or what?
Yeah.
So like when he got close to him, it
shirt
changed
is
to
red
red.
instead of white.
Right.
The illusion is a white shirt. His actual shirt is red. Is that
well,
correct?
I think I said red instead of white. And so the illusory shirt would be, we're getting confused on colors here. The illusory shirt is red, the real shirt is white, and that is the change.
Oh, okay, got you, okay.
So he looks like he's wearing a red shirt, but when I get close, it turns white.
Correct.
All the other sailors wear red shirts.
You're looking around, they have like a menagerie of different colors and stuff. There's no one uniform or anything.
We'll hit Jules with a message. Again, so much utility to the spell today.
Jules, do any of your sailors wear glamored outfits regularly?
No.
That will get relayed to the party, or at least the 3 current relevant individuals.
So Gorham, you get that information.
Harass this man about his shirt.
Check one of the others.
I'll walk over to one of the other. Give this guy a nod. Just walk over to one of the other sus individuals.
Mm-hmm.
I believe they're referred to as sussy-bakas.
One of the others, unfortunate spacemen.
Okay.
Dear God.
All right.
At least, whew.
You walk over to one of the other ones. As you do, is there anything anybody else would like to be doing during this time?
Yes, I actually had a quick question.
Yeah.
Whenever RTM said something about a curse on the ship earlier, was I one of the people in range to hear him speaking about it, or no?
Yeah, nobody else said they've left this helm area. So everybody, unless you telling me you're moving, you're still up here by the helm, with the exception of Gorham.
All right. So upon hearing that, I'm gonna ask Artyom actually if he thinks it's a good idea for me to try to remove the curse from the ship.
I don't know if it's a curse. It's necromantic activity. I don't know what it is.
All right. I'll wait then. And that's all.
And since I do not have detect magic open, I will give Gorham even more jumbled mental communication. I'm going to cast the telepathic bond, so come back in the next minute, and just plop down in the middle of everyone while he's going past people and start to begin casting telepathic bond.
Okay.
Whether or not it'll finish, who knows?
Yeah, we'll see.
While Gorham's going to check the others, I'm assuming Milo relayed the information that it is not normal for them to be wearing, like, that they don't normally wear glamored clothes.
He told Gorham, you, and Kaushik.
Okay.
Since that's the aware squad currently.
Okay. Especially with that information, I'm gonna leave the helm.
Okay.
And I'm basically whichever ones that Gorham is closest to, I want to kind of hang out and kind of social stealth my way that I'm not obviously keeping an eye on them. The ones that are farther from him, like whichever ones are farthest from Gorham, I kind of want to tail them like among the crew, and I'm obviously like keeping an eye on things in general because things are suspicious, but not that I'm actively watching whoever that is.
I'm sorry, I think you're gonna have to explain that one more time to me.
I just want to keep an eye on the ones that are whichever glamored guys are farthest away from Gorham.
Okay.
I'm just trying to be discreet about it.
Give me another perception check, being a little bit closer now.
Okay. Just straight perception?
Yep.
Can I ask why we're trying to be discreet?
Because we don't know what they want yet. And we're trying to ID them, I suppose. 26.
26. You're going around.
That's the only thing I can think about now.
You spot 2 more.
2 more?
Yeah, you seem to spot 2 more crewmates
that
are like, as they turn, they're just like their upper half or their breeches just don't quite line up with their movement. It like doesn't, like in video games when collision's not turned on sometimes, or sometimes their hair like collision like messes up on their stuff. Same sort of
We're
thing.
in the Matrix. That's what it is. Boom.
Oh, we're
Simple as we're in the Matrix. While I'm looking at these guys, do they look injured like all the others? Like everybody else, the entire crew is pretty beat up, right?
Not
Do
the
even these
entire
guys
crew,
ever
because
plan
some of the crew has just been on the ship the whole time. Yeah. So I mean, some of them are injured. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep trying to trail these guys. I'm gonna sit tight until Gorham finishes doing the Mountain Dew.
Okay. Yeah.
Do the Mountain Dew. Don't make that face at me.
Gorham, you walk up to a second one, and very much in the same way, just a palette swap on the clothes.
That's weird.
This one, as you sort of walk up to him and you're looking at him, it looks like his nose has been made to look a little bit longer, and his ears like have been made to flop over a little bit at the top. You get closer and those things disappear. Looks like a normal high elf.
Milo can't see these things, but while he's sitting there waiting for Gorham to do his thing, he's going to be communicating with Jules, verbally directing him to the suspect individuals.
Yeah. So at about this time, you tell Jules this, but Jules is walking up behind Gorham anyways to sort of, because he sees Gorham's going one by one, and he's sort of looking at their faces as well, and just sort of very low. Anything?
Milo's just going to be a relay between Gorham and Jules so they can communicate discreetly.
Okay.
Gorham is getting a little frustrated at this point, so I'm going to grab this elf. I'm gonna pull him down to me. Why is your nose smaller up close? What's going on with your ears? What are you doing? I'm gonna throw him on the ground.
I'm not doing anything.
There's some kind of glamour cast on you, boy.
Jules sort of cocks his head as you're looking at this guy. He says, no, he's right. Elion, your ears are flopped over at the top and your nose is crooked. And he sort of like comes down and like his finger like goes through the flopped over part of the ear. What's this you're doing? I haven't done anything. And he's sort of like flinching at Gorham still. I mean, the hammer looks big enough to kill him if he accidentally drops it. I haven't done anything. And Joel sort of turns to you, says, he is one of my men. I'm not sure what this is.
This is fucked up. What the fuck?
Well, and Gorham's gonna give this guy like the stink eye and then move on to the next guy.
Yeah. Give me a quick insight check. I'll say because of your feet, this guy is definitely intimidated at the moment. Go ahead and roll it with advantage.
I got an input as soon as he's done with that.
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You're looking at this guy. This guy looks bewildered and scared, but very confused. Like you fucking leave him there on the ground or whatever, and he starts like touching his nose and his ears and like starts like trying to press them back into place as it like takes them and like tries to like press the tops of them back to the sides of his head.
Would he even have any way of knowing?
Do what?
Would he even have any way of knowing that his nose and ears were different?
He couldn't see them. He wasn't looking at them.
Yeah, they just told him. They just said something to him about it. So
he's just like,
yeah.
No, he's just pushing his hands through the illusion. He's going.
Correct. It's not. It's nothing major. It is just like subtle changes.
Narrowing his eyes, Milo's gonna send another message to Gorham.
I think these ones might be a smokescreen. Glamour a bunch of them, and it'll take us longer to filter through to see which one's the actual culprit. That means that the culprit is probably glamored as well. Jules, could we get everyone lined up together?
Everyone is lined up. I mean, they're all lined up on the bow.
Oh, I thought.
No,
I thought they were crowded. So
every member of this ship is lined from stern to bow, like lining the railings right now.
Just because it takes me a long time to walk between them, I got short legs, Milo. Come on.
I just misunderstood. I thought everyone was just crowded up on top.
That's the second person you've walked up to, Gorham. Walking up to a third still on closer to the bow at this point, probably about 80 foot away from your friends at this point. The other you have a couple that I don't know if Gandalf has had time to make you aware yet.
Yeah, I'm letting him do his thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna let them keep going. Once I spotted the two more, I instead of trying to tail the ones that have already been ID'd and people know to point at, I'm just gonna kind of stand near them, so I could kind of, if anybody sends a message my way, I can relay like, hey, these two guys that I'm standing next to, also.
Yeah, absolutely. So Gorham currently near the bow of the boat, like left side. I know there's port and whatever, but I'm not
port and starboard.
Yeah, port and starboard. I don't know which one's which, so I'm just gonna say left side of the boat is where Gorham's at, near the bow. You spot these other two closer to the back, near the stairs where everybody was filtered up. So you're sort of back there, about 60 feet away from Gorham. Maybe the rest of you near the helm area, looking through. Now, as you walk up on this third individual, Gorham. Before we get to you, is there anything anybody else would like to be doing during this moment?
I'm gonna start heading towards Gorham just in case a scrap breaks out. I want to be as close as possible.
Okay.
To help.
Gotcha. So about 30 feet towards Gorham.
Yeah. I'm still 30 away from him, right? He's about 60 feet or 80 feet away from me.
He's about 80 feet from, so you're about 50 feet from him right now.
Gotcha.
Milo's gonna focus on the rest of the line to see if anyone's looking froggy.
Okay, so
like
just
about to get revealed or whatever.
Gotcha. Okay, give me an insight check.
Damn, that's not nearly as good as all my knowledge skills. Oh shit. Okay, 15 plus 2, 17 total.
Okay. Looking through, you don't see anybody moving. I mean, there's a lot of people nervous, especially now that Gorham has slammed one down and Jules has threatened the lives of anybody that tries much. So, I swear to. All right, well, here we go. This chat, they are trying me. You know what? I'll give them what they ask for. Gorham, as you walk up to this third individual, someone make a noise. Their clothes changed once again. They're taller. Then they appear. And they're wearing sort of a tricorn hat. Or not a tricorn, but a jester's hat, if you will. That's not the weird thing about them. Albeit the menagerie of clothing that they have on is just gaudy and pompous, and purples and blues and golds tracing down with bells hung at the end of these things. That's still not the most intriguing thing about them as you look up and stare this individual in the face, this entity in the face. There is no skin, there is no flesh, there is no muscle. There is just hollow sockets of bone looking back at you as a smiling skeleton looks down, explodes into mist in front of your face, just disappearing.
That was him. That was the guy.
You see him. That was the guy. Joel says, "You fucking think?" And as you guys are sort of looking, you see him reappear in the center of the boat.
Oh shit!
The butt.
Sort of looks around. Ha! Alas, I have been found out. This is a tragedy. But before you do me in, and the illusion at this point fades, and everybody sees this sort of skeletal jester in the middle of the boat. Allow me one last joke. I can't read. Your blood is on fire. Your heart pumps its last. Show me now a hero's last gasp. I need everyone to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
However, before you roll your own, guys, I would like you to help me out. There are a lot of sailors on this boat. There are 7 of y'all. There are about 40 pirates. Quick math, we're going to have each of you rolling about 5 saves each. But not 5 saves each. I want you to roll 1 Constitution saving throw. The bonus you're going to be getting to this is +3. So I would like you to roll a d20 +3. And you're going to be someone's friend today. Hopefully.
No, I'm not.
I am.
Okay.
Nat 20 +3.
I rolled a 19 +3.
12.
Oh.
All right.
That's a big 9.
16.
+3. 17 total.
17 total. And is that 16 total for you, Matt?
You're muted, buddy.
I haven't rolled mine yet, but
Give me a
I
second.
rolled for the friends.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Is that
16
that's total?
Total.
Okay, so 1, 2.
Guys,
Okay.
we fucking killed these guys. We just fucking murdered them. They're so dead. Except for the guys that rolled high. Some of us are guilty. Some of us are not.
I'm
Me
just
and Neil
surprised
are the homies.
It's fine.
that guy jumped to the middle of the boat and no one was like, "Shut the fuck up!"
I
I
honestly
was
thought
assuming
about
we
it,
didn't have
but I was
time
like,
to react.
Jonesy's gonna hate me if I ruin his his moment.
I'm not saying how far can I throw a knife? Yate!
We'll get to that.
How the bitch?
So I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4 successes, right? So
Okay, so half. Half. It's pretty good.
all right. Just going down the line that I see. Your Constitution saving throw, Gorham.
Oh, my personal one?
Yep, personal Constitution saving throw.
$22.
22. Success.
Who is closest to Milo? Or is Gandalin close to Milo?
Gandalfin's
Nope.
one of the furthest. The only closest people right now are Azur, Crowley, and Artium.
Yeah, don't even worry about it. Gucci.
Are any of them hurt?
Any of them hurt? We're doing Constitution saving throws. Then we'll get to what
I'm
are you
figuring out
trying
about
to
Flash of Genius. I'm seeing if any of them are going to need a Flash of Genius for this.
do? Okay.
I think you just gotta guess.
Who's closest? Whoever's closest. will get a
You
Flash
four are
of
just
Genius.
sort of grouped up.
Make a decision, Milo.
Artyom, you're getting a flash of genius.
Yeah. Ganowin, what's your total?
Natural 20 for a 21.
Nice. Azur.
Thank God.
What's your total?
20.
20. Very nice. Milo.
Also 21.
Very nice. Kaushik.
19.
19. Very nice. Crowley.
22.
22. Very nice. Artyom.
What's your Flash of Genius bonus?
+4.
+4? 21.
21. All of you succeed. Very nice. Not all of the sailors do. As you see, all of them start to, you see their lips curl up in a smile, and then they all start laughing and fall prone, and then stop breathing as they all fall down and fall to 0 and start dying. And I would like everyone to roll initiative for me, and we're going to open up Tailspire. So we have some time to do so. Guys, we're actually going to take our break right here so we can have a little bit of time to transition. So thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for playing with me. We'll be back here in just a few minutes while we set up for this combat. Don't go anywhere. Much love. And hello, everybody. We're back. And
Hello
our
there.
cameras are doing stuff, so I'm going to fix those while we
Oh
call
no,
out
Azura is so skinny.
our initiative. Yeah, you are a pixel, and I don't know why. So I'm trying to fix it. Give me 1 second. Uh-oh. I dragged something else.
That's an omen of things to come.
I don't know that spell. Hell, y'all have to tell me that spell.
I got you, homie.
Yeah.
It's a homebrew.
It's a homebrew. All right.
Lowest rated homebrew on D&D Beyond.
So, while I try to fix good old Azure and Kaushik's and Crowley's camera here, why don't we start off with some good old initiative at 25 to 20?
23. We're natural 20.
25. Also a
21.
20.
Hell
was
yeah.
25. Kaushik was 21. Or was that
Kaushik was just 20.
20, and then Crowley was 21.
Oh, scratch that. There was apparently a roll. It didn't roll and it just popped. So that was actually a 5. So never mind that.
Never mind.
Yikes.
Okay.
That's a big
I will
difference.
remove that space. Okay.
Yeah. A new roll appeared before the last roll because it wasn't loading properly.
Ooh, Lord.
Good job, guys. I'm glad 3 of us rolled well.
Hell
My cameras are.
I'm still in the double digits.
By 1 or by 2?
So I wonder what's going to happen in
By
this
one. Oh,
boat
shit.
when I cast Sunbeam. That's going to be crazy, huh? I'm
I hate that
joking.
spell.
I rolled a 5, Ian.
Okay. Sorry, guys. Just trying to fix our cameras up a little bit, but I think I'm just going to settle with what they are right now. Okay, so give me those numbers 25 to 20 again. I heard Azure was 25.
23.
23 for Crowley, or I'm sorry, not Crowley, RTM. Anybody else 25 to 20?
20 for Kaushik.
20 for Kaushik. Very nice. All right. Anybody else 25 to 20? Okay. 20 to 15?
15.
20 to 15?
20 for Kaushik.
15 to 10?
11, sir.
14.
13.
14, 13, and 11 for who? Crowley?
Crowley.
Okay. 20. What'd you roll, Artium?
Natural 20 plus 3.
So 23 total?
Mhm.
Okay. Oh, nope. I moved the wrong ones. There we go. Would love if my mouse would get rid of this double clicking issue that it's had.
Why is Ian's camera zoomed in so much?
I don't know.
He got a big old face.
He's zoomed in though. Let me make sure that's everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then pirates. Did really well. Holy shit. That's good for some of them and bad for others.
Do you want me to write down theirs as well, or no?
Yes, if you would write down 21 for them.
Okay. Pirates. Pirates.
Yep.
21.
Pure
Done.
face.
Okay. At the top of the initiative order, he is going to immediately use a legendary action.
Sorry.
Uh-oh.
As he gives his joke and and none of you fall to your knees laughing, he puts his hands on his hips and like starts pouting, and then you see another version of him come up beside him and like throw his arm around him and start consoling him. You see another one step up to his left and start patting him on the back, and another one walk up behind him as well, as you see just like 4 of these shimmering images of him in this space. And that will be That'll be his legendary action. Azur, you're starting us off. What are you doing?
Well, as best I can, I'm gonna pew pew.
Let him have it.
All right. Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
So make a noise. What's the attack roll?
22.
22 hits. Give me 1 second. As you loose a crossbolt towards them, it hits the one that sort of walks up and that put his hands around his shoulder, and all of a sudden that duplicate just sort of blinks out of existence, and your arrow hits the ship behind it. Crowley, you feel as soon as that arrow hits, like a tinge of pain from the ship itself. Azur, your second attack.
Ooh. 27.
Definitely hits. Strikes true. Go ahead and roll damage.
Ooh. Thank you.
Someone make a noise. Thanks.
13 total, with one of that being radiant.
With one being radiant, okay. Awesome. Anything else for your turn? Movement or bonus action?
Nah, that will be it. No, actually, bonus action, Hunter's Mark.
Bonus action, Hunter's Mark. Right there on him. Awesome. Wonderful. All right. Ending your turn there, that is going to bring us to his turn. He turns to you, Azur, looks down at the arrow, like dramatically, like pointing at it, looks back up to you, and as he does and holds his hand up, it's just, why? Why have you done this? My turn. And out of the end of his finger, a black streaking piece of energy shoots out at you. Counterspell? All right.
Counterspell.
1 second.
Get his ass, Seabass.
Thank you.
Skeleton. Jester.
What level are you casting Counterspell?
Ganador.
You're muted.
Sorry, 4th level.
4th level. Give me a d20 plus 5 roll, please.
And doesn't he get a bonus to it as a bard?
Yeah, he gets Jack of all trades, I believe.
That is a 16.
16, including your Jack of all trades?
Not including Jack of all trades, which I think is what, a +2 to that?
It's half your proficiency.
Oh, half my proficiency, which is sorry. First time using counterspell,
So
guys.
it would be a plus
18.
7 total.
Right.
Yeah.
So what'd you get?
So that'd be 17 because I didn't add the
17.
right. I said because it's 16, right? 17. Yeah.
Half your
Plus two
proficiency is
would be
plus
18.
2.
Yeah.
So it'll be 18.
All right.
Okay.
Just beating the DC from the finger of death that was heading towards Azur. As it nearly gets to Azur and you take it and you like swing your hands around and ending that necrotic energy that's streaking out towards him, he takes his finger and just says, no, it's not working. He is then going to
He's gonna say this was all a prank. Best friends.
This guy's playing hardball right off the rip. That's not cool. Where's the drama?
Tragedy in the first act.
That's so overdone.
5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Wait, no, I did that way wrong, but he wants to get right about there. Okay. That is going to end his turn right there. RTM, what would you like to do?
I will go ahead and, for the third time today, use my action to cast. Well, first off, does it seem like these guys have active magic on them, or the magic was just to bring them incapacitated?
It's give me a. You'd have to spend an action to investigate sort of what's going on, if that's what you want to do. You're not sure. He said something, did something, and these guys fell down unconscious.
No, I'll just do it anyway. Action and cast Aura of Vitality.
Okay.
Bonus action as running and jumping off of this thing. Bloop, to a giant constrictor snake.
All right. Let's see here. RTM snake. Bam.
Yeah. Forgot he's a chunky fella. Yeah, just running and jumping. It kind of seems like RTM sort of stays in place and just elongates and flops down onto the deck.
Okay.
Look at that dude.
Animorph, gotcha.
Yep. Although that makes me seem infinitely less cool.
Animorph slap, bro.
That's my turn. That's my action and bonus action and move action. So.
All right. I have to keep track of these. My pin will work.
Those. Look at all these elves, fellas. It's a lot of elves.
There's a lot of those.
A lot of those.
It's one too many, if you ask me.
A lot is one too many. Only one, so we get rid of one of the pirates. Perfect number of elves.
All right. Kaushik, I need you to make a charisma saving throw, please.
Oh no!
I get a +7 to this, so okay.
Nice.
Oh, bad.
16 + 7.
Wait, where's
Right.
Gorum at? I need to know where I should
22?
be.
Front of the boat.
Oh shit.
I'm not good at math. I think 16 + 7 is 22.
22. Okay.
23.
23, okay. I'm bad at
Yeah.
math, yeah.
Nice. That's a good number.
He looks at you and says, "Come here, please. Why is nothing working?"
Poor
And
guy.
that is gonna be his. That is going to be that legendary action.
Don't poor guy him.
Everybody point at him. Point at him and laugh.
No,
Laugh
that's
at-
what he wants. Don't.
Oh shit! You're
Don't
right.
laugh at that subclass.
Point
act.
at him and boo. Say his
Okay.
performance is bad.
Point
Tomatoes,
at him and
tomatoes.
straight face.
Yeah, pirate.
Your jokes suck. Make myself. What if you laugh at yourself? What if somebody else makes a joke and then people laugh at your joke? Take away his power.
Kaushik,
Oh, no.
make a perception check for me, please.
Okay, I thought it was gonna be another save. I was like, fucking leave me
Another.
alone, bro. It's +9, right? Not as good. Well, 11 + 9, so 20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. This person who's sort of down into your left right here,
Mhm.
they're unconscious and dying, but you see their smile getting wider and wider on their face, and like painstakingly so, like pinned up almost to their ears at their point, like their muscles are no longer in their control, but you see them like sort of sitting there shaking and does not seem to be going well for these on the ground right now.
Okay.
These guys, since y'all rolled so well, you get a little bit of help.
Good job, buddies.
As a lot of them to act. My mouse is giving me so much trouble right now. It's like got a double clicking issue that's causing me. It's hard to like drag things. There we go. It's working. They're gonna surround them.
Good job.
And
I hope those guys aren't using bows.
No. They're not actually using bows. We've had this discussion. I just trying to add some variety here.
He's a break yourself.
The rest of them you see getting ready in various positions, like Gorham, unless you have something to say about it. These guys run past you and like block the ladder going off the side of the boat, getting like seeing that their friends, their co-pirates have him surrounded currently. They're blocking possible places of exits. I'll drag them around on not their turn. But we're gonna do a couple of attacks. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. RTM Gandawin, Milo, and Kaushik, roll me D20 each, please. Roll me 2 D20s each, please.
2. All right.
The fuck?
15 and a 2.
14 and 20.
10 and 12.
2 and 5.
Both miss. Okay, that's 4 hits out of those, one being a crit. But we need to make sure that we hit. First one hits. The second hit, which was, what was your first attack there, Artyom?
14.
14. It's actually not going to. Okay.
Somebody clapping.
All right.
I'm jamming to the music.
You see all of these guys slice at him, like just bringing out swords and just trying to, and he's like juking out of the way, and you see a couple of his duplicates stand in the way and pose dramatically as they are sliced out of existence. But he does take a little bit of damage from these attacks.
Good job,
as
fellas.
some find their way through.
Fuck them up before you guys perish. Get him.
Get him.
Fuck them up before you guys perish.
All right.
Yikes.
Ending that turn, that is going to bring us to Kaushik. Kaushik, what would you like to do?
Alright, trying to tab out a tail spire is difficult for whatever reason. Let's see. So, can I still see him through the folks surrounding him?
Yeah, you can definitely see him.
Okay, sick. Okay, so what I would like to do, scroll. Sorry, I had this all prepared in my brain, but then brain stopped working. I would like to, where is it? Wait, how far is he from me? I gotta measure.
Looks like about 30 feet or so, not terribly far.
Okay, I need to know if it's 30 feet or 30 feet or so. Is it 30 feet or is it or so?
I don't know where my measuring tape went.
Let's see. Oh, you got it. Okay, cool.
I don't know where I'm measuring from. What in the world?
I don't either. Where was that?
I have no
What
clue.
the heck?
He's less than 30 feet away from you, 22 feet.
Perfect. Okay, so what I want to do is, as my action, I would like to use my Channel Divinity Path to the Grave.
Okay.
And so next time an ally hits him, use vulnerability to all of that attack's damage.
Awesome.
And then as my bonus action, I would like to, if possible, specifically that person that I saw beside me that was having an extra hard time with his like mouth pulling or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it'd be best to use the Spare the Dying cantrip as my bonus action, or if it would be a Cure Wounds would be better. I would know, right, if Spare the Dying would help at all?
You haven't seen magic like this before.
Oh fuck. Okay, well I'm gonna try it.
This is something cruel, unusual, and not at all common.
Okay.
And to give everyone a hint here, this is not Arcana. This is not magic. This is an ability of this person.
Oh, he's just doing. He just has like, oh shit, it's a spell-like ability, but it's not a spell.
That means we fix it with murder.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so I guess instead of doing anything for them right now, because I don't know if it would work, I'm gonna do something that I do know would work and would benefit me, which is a first level cure wounds on myself.
Okay.
So,
go ahead and roll that and wait for me, please. Just tell me what the number is.
9.
Oh.
9.
9. Kashi, you go and you put your hand to your chest to heal yourself. That black sort of, someone make a noise for me. Thank you. That black and glittery red just turns to black as you touch yourself on the chest, and black veins shoot up your neck, and you take 9 points of damage.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh no!
Did
Kashi,
I
please
see
don't heal us.
that?
Oh shit, that is very scary. I don't like that at all.
Yeah, me either.
Roll a perception check with well, you get your wisdom to the snakes, but right, you get all your proficiencies and stuff.
Over 20 regardless.
Over 20?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see Kaushik go to cast a spell on herself, and it like she shrinks away from it. It hurts.
I'm gonna do something that I know is gonna work. It's gonna benefit me. Yeah, fuck me.
Things are wild sometimes.
Why do we tempt God?
I'm about to heal Kaushik too. I hope it works.
Please don't.
Would you?
Your magic's messed up. My magic is fine, Artyom.
Would you like to move anywhere, Kaushik?
Fuck me. I'm gonna die. No, I'm gonna stay right where I am.
Okay, staying right where you are. It's gonna bring us to these two. He is surrounded now.
Oh. Me freaked out. You said these two, and I thought you meant. I was like, who? Which two? What? Oh no, he did mean that. He's doing something. Uh-oh. I understand. Only way to find out the scientific method. It's the only way to know. It's the only way to know, gosh.
I'm sure you have plenty of hit points. It'll be fine.
It's the fuck around and find out method has worked for many years.
I would heal myself, but I currently don't have my normal hit points, so.
Yeah, neither do I.
Oh, shit.
He turns to these gentlemen right beside him.
Legendary actions.
Gentlemen, thank you, but I do bid you adieu. I must leave. Nothing is working for me. Bows to them, and you see him turn and jump off the boat.
Ah, shit.
Into the water.
Are you fucking kidding me?
You trigger some AOPs from all those pirates?
They do lash out.
Somebody, the first person who hits him gets crits.
So you have to do double damage, yeah.
Somebody better fucking hit this man, I swear to God.
Unfortunately, lots of swings go out. Not one connects with him, with the exception of the last guy who connects with one of the two duplicates. Duplicate goes away, and he jumps into the water. All right.
Is there a splash?
You don't know.
Can I hear it?
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Give me a perception check at disadvantage. What's your senses as a giant constrictor snake?
I have blind sight, but it's only 10 feet.
That's the only sense that you have?
No, I have normal senses as well. Let me pull it up.
He got some senses.
And passive perception 12. Oh, that's the only special sense I have is blind sight 10 feet.
Against your passive perception, you don't hear anything over the side.
Okay.
You don't hear a splash or anything.
Do I?
All right.
Now, whether that's over the wind or the sounds of the men grunting and whatnot, you don't know. What's your passive perception, Koshing?
I think it's 19 if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check.
You do not hear anything either.
With a 19 passive perception, I don't hear anything.
Correct.
Oh, so there's not a splash. Got it.
He's a spooky
with
boy.
that, Milo, it is your turn.
Can you make me fly?
I can, in fact, do that. But before you tell me what you're going to do, I need to decide something real quick.
Uh-oh.
Oh
no.
When he went over, did the Kestrel or drone see him drop into the water or wherever he went?
Yeah, they saw him go into the water.
Just real sneaky like. You watch professional high divers and they just kind of, that was him. Yep.
It's not a lot of drag when you don't have any skin or anything.
You got a bunch of skeletons holding up scoreboards, like out on the ice.
Christ.
Like, I'll give it a 10. A lot of golf clapping.
That would suit this guy's aesthetic, I guess.
Hear a bunch of like very quiet clicking as a bunch of skeletons are trying to golf clap. Like, click, 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 click.
The gentle rattling of bones.
Okay. Wonderful. Milo, what are you doing?
He was going to try and take flight and move over the water.
Okay.
So, hold still. There we
At
go.
least we're anchored, right? So it's not like,
Correct. You're not moving anywhere right now.
Mm, 20. All right, that didn't get me real far, but I guess has a better vantage. And I guess we'll hold his action to firebolt the next undead asshole he sees.
Okay. Hold an action for a firebolt.
Yep. And then could you spawn my drone for me, please?
Certainly can.
Sorry to ask you 97 questions.
No. That's what we're here for. And you should have control over your drone. So go ahead and move that to where you would like it to be.
He was somewhere up high at some point. I'm not sure where you want him to have been.
Oh, that's right. Your Kestrel and your drone were kind of circling out. But I mean, I'd say at this point, if they did not continue to circle, did you want him to continuing circling or no?
No, he was going to be moving down to be kind of close to the center mast, I guess.
Okay. In that case, we'll move him up because he was keeping an eye out for things. What's the drone's movement speed?
I thought it was 30 feet, but let me double check.
I couldn't remember if it was 30 or 40.
Fly speed 30 feet. Yep.
30 feet. Okay. Let's say flying down from looking around, make it probably right here. If you can see that, pretty up high right now as he was looking for things coming in from around.
We'll just have him plummet 60 feet.
What is your passive perception, Milo?
Mine or the drones?
Yours.
Oh, 12.
Okay. You fly up. You currently don't see anything in the water. Ending your turn there. That is gonna bring anything else for your turn before I skip on to Ganwin.
I don't think there's anything I can do.
All right, Ganwin, your turn, and Gorham, you're on deck. What would you like to do?
Okay. So saw this homie just go, yeah, I'm out of here. Dive over the deck. Bunch of people slice at him and miss. I am gonna.
Did the homunculus go down, or is that after it went down?
I'm gonna say it was pretty high up, circling around.
10. I don't have
So that's the point where it got to.
15, 20, 25. Gosh darn it. Damn sales. 25, 30. Just gonna hop over this guy and use the last of my movement to get up on the rail.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just looking down in the direction that he was or had gone. I guess I'm just trying to see if I spot him like up at the very top, or if I don't know if he made distance down.
Are you going to use your action to make a perception check?
I suppose so, since I need to see if this dude is diving down. If he's maybe he's super fast. I don't know.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay, this dude. All right. Don't fuck me. Like you have been. Okay. 26.
26. With a 26, you see plus 10. You barely see a form floating, like swimming pretty fucking fast through this icy water, right about here under this ice float.
Underneath it?
Like, yeah, you see the curled shoes with the bells on the tips of them, and you see just the glint of the bell as it disappears under the ice float.
Okay, so I wouldn't have Linus. The ice is between him and me, and I use my action anyway. I will just kind of over my shoulder call back like, he is definitely swimming away under the ice over here, and just kind of pointing with with Echo, I suppose. We'll specify, why not?
All right. 2.
I'll be playing the part of Milo's tiny servants in this session. Yeah, just
I mean,
pointing down.
You could probably slow fall down to that.
I've used all my movement to get over here, and I use my action, and I have no key, so I can't use my bonus action to move.
All right. Ending your turn there, Gorham. It is now your turn. What would you like to do?
All right. Can you ping where this man is one more time?
The place that Gainwin pointed out is over here in the ice, like under the ice.
All right. Well.
Dude.
Or well. I'm going to cast haste on myself, and I will in my turn, because I'm not jumping out there. Fuck all that.
Okay. Cast
But you
haste
still
on.
have 2 moves you could do, right?
Yeah, if you'd like to move somewhere or bonus action or anything like that, it's up to you.
I cast haste on myself in my turn.
Right there on the railing. All right. Give me 1 second. Okay. Crowley, it's your turn.
Yay! Crowley looks around. I'm going to use get it up. Spirited Storyteller on everyone.
Okay.
So I need to do a performance check real quick.
Yep. Just don't roll a 2 or lower.
Rolled 9.
Very
Plus
nice.
13.
Plus 13.
Yeah. So everyone should have inspiration. That is within 30 feet of me, etc., etc.
Is it only within 30 feet?
It's whoever can hear you.
Yeah, that's right. Whoever can hear me.
The only one that's in danger of not being able to hear you right now would be Gorham. Gorham, give me a quick perception check.
Hey, yo, Gorham!
Roll above a 10.
So this one's for you.
I rolled literally a 10.
There you go. You get that inspiration dice. Okay. Anything else for your turn, Crowley?
I will actually... No, I closed the window. Hope that wasn't important. I'm going to move closer to the snake.
Okay.
Right here. Actually, you know what? I think I can move right here. Boom. Yep. I'm good where I am.
Okay. Wonderful.
Flashbacks to more reverse Capcom. Wonderful.
Good.
I talk trash about the Jester as a free action.
What do you say?
That joke sucked.
His attire looked like it was from Kyrie. Third hand, perhaps, at best.
All right.
He said shopping at the thrift store.
The returns to the thrift store.
He said the only thing funny about you is that you're funny looking.
Oh, that might actually be a compliment. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I kind of think that's the whole point of it, like the gesture set and all that dumb stuff.
It would have been a greater burn if he was around to hear it. That's why Crowley's not on his A game.
He thunder steps back when he heard you were talking shit. Ah! Fucking hell.
Give me a performance check, Crowley.
Hell yeah. Let him know. The way you jingle your bells, whack. The way you tell your jokes, whack.
Second.
DC is kind of high on a decent wisdom save.
I rolled a 19 plus 13, 32.
32. Okay.
God damn.
All right.
Nice.
I hear jingling. Who's jingling?
Said hello there. General Kenobi.
Oh shit.
Crowley, I'd like you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Oh shit.
Word. Here we go. Let's get it. Okay, that is a load ball. 1 second. I want to give you the whole number here. That is a grand total of 6.
6.
Ooh.
All right.
Started rolling like me.
It's got to happen sometime. If it was a 1, that would have been more fun.
Good gracious. What's that face? Don't make that face. Don't. What?
From the invisibility that he was holding and the mislead spell that he had cast before drops Crowley, you see, first you hear, my clothes are no joke, but yours are, and I will see them on the ground, as he appears in a black streak of energy hitting you in the chest. You take 69 points of necrotic damage as it hits you square on.
69, that's
Nice.
funny.
Nice.
Also, I think he's trying to come on to you. He said he wants to see your clothes on the ground.
Right, and I'm standing there like, really, bro?
And he hit you for 69 points of damage. I think he likes you.
As he reveals himself to be right there instead of in the water.
Even better.
And that triggers my held attack.
Yep, it does.
Yeah.
Where's this asshole? There.
You
he
better
is.
hit him hard, bitch.
You bitch. I hate you. I hate you.
I hate you.
17 hit.
17 does not hit.
Oh.
Right off to the
God.
side of him. As he pirouettes to one side and your firebolt just misses.
Whack.
Whack.
Not as whack as your magic, though.
Ooh, he just called your magic whack. That's fucked up.
That triggers my held action, right?
I meant the jester's magic, not Cody's.
A likely story.
Okay. That brings us back to the top of the round, resetting reactions. Or, I'm sorry, reactions are on your turn, but legendary actions, rather. And
No, he said this is for me.
turns. Wonderful. But he has reappeared on the ship. It's seeming to have cast a duplicate spell, at the very least. You swear you saw those jingle-belled ass feet down in the water, though, as they disappeared.
What the fuck?
Azure, it is now
Tired of
your
this
turn.
shit.
What would you like to do?
Get his ass.
Somebody better fucking hit him, I swear to God.
Put him in the fucking ground. Put him in a body bag.
Did you still have mirror images?
He had 2 left. One of the attacks actually did get rid of them. He has 1 left.
All right. Second verse, same as the first. Pew pew. Not
Shooting the
loading
crossbow.
arrows.
All right.
Letting the crossbow do its thing.
Okay. Tell me what the first attack roll is.
That's a miss.
What'd you roll?
A 3.
Okay. Yeah,
Or
first one
total of-
streaks by.
That'll be 19.
19 does hit.
Thank fucking God.
You re-roll for the last one. He's got to roll an 11 or higher, I think, on this. Yeah, he's got to roll an 11 or higher for it to hit a duplicate. That went off my desk. That isn't exactly an 11. Azure, you strike out the last duplicate, hits as it grabs your arrow and just like dramatically goes to the ground with it in its chest, and he just falls. Oh no. Well, that's just not good. Anything else for your turn?
Let's see. I'll move up right
there. Okay. Little bit of wind, like the jet float down in Valorant. Azure sort of floats down on the cold, misty air down to the bottom near the ship.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. That is going to bring us back to his turn. Seeing all of you up and you just taking that finger of death is not going well for him. I have rolled. Do you need to be resummoned, Ian, or are you good?
I'm here. Yeah.
Oh, it just said you started playing Tailspire again. I thought you may have just.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm looking. I'm looking at it, so we'll see.
Okay. Wonderful. Excellent. That means you can be around.
I'm happy to suffer.
It's just gonna cast Gust on Gandalf and just knock him off the boat.
You son of a bitch! Splash.
It's a great idea. However, he's got a better one currently, and he
Just
wants to
kill
tell
him.
another joke.
Oh fuck. You could just not.
No. And
I don't
punch
think
him
you're
in the
funny.
mouth.
La 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 la.
As he rattles off another terrible joke, he says, as I lose my space again, he says, "Your footwork is atrocious. and your spell's lost its focus, your heroes are no match for my hocus pocus. I need Constitution saving throws for everyone.
Counterspell.
It is not a spell.
Ah, god damn it.
As you reach out and try to counterspell, realizing that it is just this entity and its jokes.
Constrictor snake, please help me.
Wait, what is this roll?
Constitution saving throw.
Con save? Okay, 21 total. I rolled a nat 20.
Nice, very nice.
Hell yeah.
22.
22.
16.
It's a big 15.
23.
16 as well.
30, 20.
I think it's DC 17, unfortunately.
Artyom, Gandalin, and Gorham. You fall to 0 hit points immediately, and you are dying.
Artyom's he's Snake right now, right? He's Snake.
Him snake?
Let me read. Let me read the ability and see what it says.
Okay.
Like, Finger of Death works if you're shapeshifted.
Oh. Oh,
Yeah.
really? It'll
Yeah.
so if it takes your form to 0, it kills you?
Power word kill does. This isn't worded like power word kill.
Oh, okay. Or yeah, that's what I meant.
It says a Constitution saving throw or be reduced to 0 hit points, which I think we have always in the past treated Artyom's shapeshifts as temporary hit points in the past. Your snake is reduced to 0 hit points. You pop back into Artyom's form.
Okay.
Gorham and Gandalin. Gorham, you fall prone on the deck of the ship at 0 hit points. Gandalin. We're gonna do something.
Oh, this is much worse than just gusting me off the side.
There's
Bunny,
a problem.
Shut up.
You've put a problem sort of on yourself right here.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna roll a D100.
Hell yeah,
Okay.
brother. Let's get it.
And you're gonna tell me low or high.
Always high, baby. Always high.
We're doing
Except
it.
this time. This time it's low.
We're,
To the
we're,
death.
we're doing this. All right, we're
To the
gonna.
death.
We're doing this in the box.
Let's go.
In the box.
Oh.
Not the coffin-shaped box,
It
no!
is the coffin-shaped box. Yes.
Easy.
If you can't see that.
Easy. No problems.
Always high.
Easy.
Here comes the
Always
D100
high.
roll. Uh-oh. That
Always high.
one bounced out. We're not counting it.
Nah.
95.
95. You're lucky today,
Always
Gandalin.
high, baby. Always high, I mean, except for all the like single-digit rolls I've.
This is
putting
the
out
one
there.
that counts.
Let's
You
go.
fall prone in a fit of laughter directly behind yourself. Or
Huzzah.
behind where you were standing.
Well,
On
land
the
on one of
ship,
those guys.
not
Are they
the
still
water.
laughing? Just fucking.
As you sort
Just
of
land on
fall
those
back
dudes.
and land and lock eyes with this guy, his smile, the same one that you're currently holding, has reached near his ears, like his cheeks are trying to tear themselves apart.
Oh, that's horrible. Uh-oh.
He is going to look around, seeing some semblance of success for the first time, and go. And he is going to stay exactly where he is. However, that was for all of you, which is wonderful. With the exception of Gorham and Gainwin getting knocked to 0 hit points right here. I need everyone once more for me to everyone here to roll a d20, add 3 to it.
Oh.
Wait before you tell me.
Oh no. You want all of us to roll, including those?
Yep.
me and
Even those that are down,
Okay.
you're not rolling for yourself right now.
Okay. I actually did good for them this time. It flipped. I did really good for them last time, or really bad for them.
Okay, from
And
the
then
top
good
of
for
my
myself.
screen to the bottom, we're going RTM first.
22 and 6.
Okay, just one. Was the 22 the one you
sorry.
rolled first?
Yes.
Okay. All right. These guys are good.
Woo!
Gandolin.
That's a 15. 18 with the +3.
18. Wonderful. Milo.
I shit you not, another nat 20.
Very nice.
Dude.
But not for me. It's always for never for
I
me.
gotta split them up into smaller groups because a lot of them died last time. So we'll split this group right here into 2. Kaushik.
17.
17 just makes it. Azur.
21.
Success. Gorham.
I believe it's Azir.
Oh no!
15.
I had inspiration. I'm stupid.
15.
If it makes you feel better, it didn't help me, so.
I rolled a
I also
16
have-
and his
I also
DC
have
17.
inspiration.
I would have gotten it no matter what.
Damn.
I'm
last
also
but-
an idiot.
Last but not least, Crowley.
22 with a 19.
22
Let's
and
go.
19. Okay. These
I pull
3
up.
on that 15 are knocked down.
Can we retcon our team still being a snake?
What happened? What's up?
I wasn't. It's fine. I just forgot that I was inspired.
Don't
for that
forget
save.
those inspiration
Yeah.
tokens, guys. Like put them in there in your dice box or whatever. Speaking of, we're going to
Have one of those.
do this. And then move RTM right here to where he
What
was.
does the inspiration do? Is it a D8?
It's a D10.
D10.
D10, okay.
Okay. With that, this is gonna bring us to the pirates' turns. Actually, I did not do it for these guys that were directly around him to begin with. I'm gonna roll 1 for them. So they need a 14 or higher. Not gonna count that. That's way out of the dice box. Unfortunately, I rolled a natural 5. These guys go down in a fit of laughter as well. Down to 0 hit points and dying.
What about Jules?
Jules, you rolled 4. He is currently good.
Woo! Oh!
All right. In seeing that their numbers are thinning quickly, Jules is going to come up right here. Give me a persuasion check, Gorham. Just a natural, like, charisma roll.
The only magic this guy knows is he cure wounds, right? That's
It's
it.
a dirty 20.
You come to consciousness with a glass bottle in your mouth, cold as ice, and red smearing your lips as Jules uses his action to take a potion of healing, shoves it in your mouth, and like brings it down. And because it is not a spell, he cannot make this do damage to you. You come back to life with 7 hit points. And that is going to be his turn. He's actually going to move up on this guy with a sword.
Get his ass, Jules.
But that is his action to do that. His men are going to do the same. We're going to go from bottom to top this time with attacks because these guys can get within range with their action. Crowley, Gorham, Azur, and Kaushik. Roll me 2d20s, please.
Let's go.
Give me a second.
Fuck him up.
God damn my mouse right now, bro.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, he
I
fell.
want to take a picture of this.
Yeah. Artyom got skipped.
Oh, because
Oh,
his snake got deleted. That's why. Yep. That's why I'm so ready for the polymorph feature. RTM, we'll get back to you in just a second here, okay?
Gosh.
I am so ready for the polymorph feature. Yeah, well, maybe Artyom, if you didn't have so many shape change. I'm just playing.
Yeah, Artyom.
I know how to solve this. Let's just bust him back to level 1.
Moon druids, am I right?
Okay, going. Crowley, what are your 2 dice?
My 2 dice are as follows. There were a 12 and a 2.
Both will miss, unfortunately. Gorham, what are your 2?
What the fuck, Matt?
I mean, did they get anything added to them? It's still going to be a 12 and 2.
They are.
Bruh. I rolled a 12 and a 2.
Oh, that's weird.
Is that you jinxing me all the way from your house, James?
That's weird.
These guys are
Stop
swinging
that.
away, but he is just like in this space. He is dancing gracefully and laughing the entire time. An incredibly dexterous individual. Zur.
A 15 and a 14.
Okay. Those will both hit. So we're gonna roll some damage for him.
One of them crits.
Oh no.
Or one of them does the full damage or whatever, remember?
One of them just did minimal damage. So, has he been attacked by anything else? I don't think so.
No, nothing else has fucking hit him.
Yeah.
I've been waiting. I've been fucking waiting. Can it be mine instead? Can I go first instead?
This is all happening at the same time. I don't because I'm just gonna let you know on the first one that hit, which was Azur's, and the first damage roll that I did, I rolled 2 1s on the damage dice. So
no. I rolled a natural 20 and a natural 1.
Natural 20 and a natural 1?
Yeah.
All right. Let me figure out this damage real quick. 7.
Path of the Grave does double all damage, not just dice.
Right.
Just reminder.
Yeah, which would bring it up to 12 damage, which is really good for these guys. That's so unfortunate.
One of them crits him though. After that.
After that as well. Yeah.
Hit him with the mollywop.
Okay. What's the? Oh wait, you rolled a natural 20 and a natural 1, so this is gonna be doubled here. 9.
Get his ass, Seabass.
11. Okay. Bunch of attacks and flurries, several of them hitting. This character still just dancing here. Which is going to bring us to your turn, Kaushik. What would you like to do?
Artyom.
Our Artyom, because we skipped him. Yes, Artyom. We're gonna flip back here for a
Artie.
moment. What would you like to do, Artyom? Thank you for reminding me, guys.
I got you, homie. You're muted.
Imagining the skeleton doing the Cotton Eye Joe dance.
Whoop. Okay.
Doing the stanky leg.
I don't have any non-magic healing to give to my homies, and I'm not going to burn them up like Kaushik, so just the way we get through this is with murder, so
I'll be fine. We're Gucci. What could possibly go wrong?
I'm hoping so. So I'm a double move and bonus action shapeshift right back into a constrictor snake.
Oh, you son of a bitch. I didn't have to delete them. All right.
Yep. Just go right there.
Yeah, hello there.
Whatever.
You're squishing all these dudes.
I guess
around
I have to be like in this
you're
space
about
or
to
whatever.
be a huge creature, so I'm gonna let you put yourself there after the fact. But that's about as close as you're gonna be able to get with the rigging and everything else in the way.
Yeah, just as long as it goes within 10 feet of me, that's fine.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, with right there, he certainly is. You'll have to stick your head up under the rigging, but it'll be like a terrible like Anaconda's movie where you just sort of like poke in between. Okay. Ending your turn there. However, I did forget something as well on the rogue's turn for those that were down. If I can get everybody to roll me 2d20s and tell me the lower option, please. Everybody.
4.
6.
Let's go. Yo, evens. Let's go.
A 3?
Keep it going.
16.
13.
Also didn't keep it going.
Oof.
Sorry.
The lower one?
Yep, tell me the lower one.
The lower one was so nice.
You rolled a natural 1.
He just fucking died.
Okay. Artyom, you as well, please.
Oh.
That's A lot of death failures.
14.
Okay. Kaushik, RTM, and Milo. No, Crowley.
So out of the 7 of us, 3 rolled success.
3 times 7.
About to be a lot of dead pirates on this boat.
Okay. Very well. That is going to bring us to Kaushik's turn. Kaushik, is you sort of standing here in this space, the person beside you, that sort of like wheezing sound that they were making, forcing the air out of their lungs, they are no longer breathing or wheezing beside you. And we lost Artyom, so, but Kaushik, what would you like to do with your turn?
Oh, Artie.
How sad he looks.
Yo, same.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
I do want to like scoot just a little. If I could scoot, I can't. If I could scoot a couple feet over, I do want to not heal, but I want to cast a Spare the Dying cantrip as my bonus action on Gandolin.
Okay.
That doesn't hurt him, does it? Can I tell? Does it hurt him?
Reach your hand out. Doesn't seem to do anything.
Okay. At all, or?
At least it's not killing me. We'll take
doesn't
it.
seem to actively hurt him.
Okay. And then I want to blast Skelly Man.
Okay. All right.
I ain't trying to fucking heal myself again, that's for sure. And so, let's see. I'm gonna give him a... Okay, yeah, okay. So let me roll here. I'm gonna do it at 5th level. Is this 5th? Yeah, 5th level.
Give him the blast.
I don't know why I just rolled so many dice. I only need to roll 1. I grabbed literally all my dice, including my percentile dice and my little green one. So that's an 18 plus 9 to hit.
Okay.
Which I presume hits.
Yes, it does.
And then, 28 radiant damage.
28 radiant damage. Wonderful.
Mm-hmm. I literally just grabbed the entire handful of dice and went, let's go.
Okay. Anything else for your turn?
No, that's going to be it for me.
Okay. Streaking across with that black and glittering red energy as it hits him. That's a guiding bolt, correct? And with a successful hit, whoever hits next will have advantage on their attack against him. Hit and just sort of like sparkles glitter, and he looks up at a moment and just dances in it. Ending your turn there. Do you want to move anywhere, Kaushik?
I think I already used. No.
Okay.
No.
That is going to bring us to Milo. What would you like to do?
All right, so the two downed party members are Gorham and Gandolin.
You did see Jules come up to Gorham and like force a potion into his mouth.
Okay.
And Gorham is now awake and moving. Gandolin is still down.
Let's
Dab on him.
see something.
Welcome back, Artyom.
Thanks. Dab on the haters.
You're dead.
Hey.
It was me. I killed you. I've been the BBEG the whole time.
I'll come back as a bard that dabs to inspire people.
A bard that dabs.
The dabbing bard. Or a spellcaster that dabs as their somatic component.
Can you add inspiration as damage?
No, you can't.
Actually.
Damn.
If I gave you magical inspiration.
Okay. DM.
Yeah.
Including diagonals, I cannot get to Gandolin with 30 feet of movement. Oh wait, no, I forgot I have 40 feet of movement.
40
right?
feet of movement.
Oh, never mind. I'm dumb. Okay, I can. I was getting ready to like
Upgraded
fly
boots.
over. I was getting ready to fly over and then just drop.
Free action to noodle to the ground.
That's what it was about to be. But
You will crush a pirate.
better him
They
than you.
take They take 46 falling damage.
I believe you landed on top of me.
You squish Koshik instead. Koshik's sitting there going, "Ha, got you, bitch!" Bow.
Okay.
And then we're going to drop a cure wounds on this man. And I'll tell you what level once I actually see what my.
You can only make me fail one death save, right, Jones?
It's not an attack. If he got it back.
Okay.
A third level cure wounds on him.
Okay, go ahead and roll that and tell me what the number is.
There's a scientific method. Everybody's over here doing this. We gotta find out how this works.
We know how this works.
We don't, though. We don't.
That's why he said roll it and tell him the number. You're about to take this damage, boy.
It's only one failed save. We're good. I just need to not roll an out one. We're fine. It's fine. It's fine. You gotta believe.
18.
18. Gainowin, you take 18 points of damage, which is one failed death saving throw.
Sick.
As you go down here and tell me what your heal spell looks like, Milo.
That's that syringe.
You bring that syringe out, and as you go and you hit him in the middle of the chest with it, and you press your thumb down to the injector, the liquid, what color is the liquid inside for Milo?
Bright red. It's color of vitality.
As soon as you inject that bright red liquid down into Gandalin, like at a moment's notice, you pull your needle back out and you see that it is dripping black ooze. Gandalin, you fail a death saving throw. As you see like black veins spreading from the point of impact.
Am I still smiling and like laughing as this is going on?
Looks like it. Yeah.
That's horrifying.
Can I get a summon?
Get his ass on the board, coach.
Artyom, I summon thee.
I summon thee. Is there anything else you'd like to do for your turn seeing this?
Unless you're going to let me stabilize him with a bonus action, then no.
Unfortunately not. That there's a whole subclass of, I think, rogue for that.
Yeah.
So with that,
we're gonna get, and the drone's gonna tank 60 feet.
Okay. Bingo. Straight down.
Question, real quick.
Yeah.
Kind of retconning. I don't know if this is possible, but would Koshik not have tried to stop him? Could I not have stopped him since it's not my turn? Is that not something I could do? He was too swift.
Sort of like a in the moment sort of thing.
Okay, I didn't think that was something that I'd be able to have done, so I didn't try, but.
Yeah.
Brittany said.
Koshik did not.
Koshik did not.
That's
okay.
For
future reference, is that something that I could potentially have done?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will say for right now, since we don't want to rewind everything here, Koshik, you just get through sending your guiding bolt that way, seeing that, and you hit him, and he is delighted in the pain, like you're burning away these jester-like clothes, and he's just delighting and dancing in the pain with a confused look. And as you turn your head, you see Milo hit the plunger, and this healing fluid just turned to necrotic black goo and hurt Gandalin.
That's gross. You just injected goo into me, you nasty.
Now what you need to do is you need to hit him with like a harm spell so he'll heal up. Obviously.
Oh wait, never mind.
Pew pew.
No, it used its both to dash. That was 60 feet down.
Gotcha.
Okay. I was getting ahead of myself.
Gotcha. All right. With that, it's gonna bring us to Gandalwin's turn. Gandalwin.
Oh yes, sir. Death saving throw.
A death saving throw. This death saving throw will be at disadvantage.
Okay. You got it, Chief. I've already rolled a natural one tonight. We're fine. Okay.
All right. Gorham, you are awake with 7 hit points.
I am lethargic from my haste spell.
You went to 0. You were completely incapacitated. Let me read haste real quick.
Yeah, give it a gander. I am prepared to lay here.
Prepared to lay here.
Play dead. Just like, yes, I am still dead.
Put me in, coach.
I'll ask my fellow DMs how you would rule this, because he was immediately knocked to 0 hit points. And I guess the wording is, when the spell ends, the target can't move or take actions until after its next turn, as a wave of lethargy sweeps over it. How would you rule it with what happened?
I mean, raw, he loses the turn. Rules is written. So unless you do like want a rule of cool it, that's I think as you read it, even though it's a little wonky, it'd be the same as if he got like smacked and knocked unconscious with an attack. I figure. That's my thought on it.
Give me a wisdom saving throw, Gorham.
Wait, who we knocking out? The skeleton? Yeah, he's knocked out.
Yeah, get him.
Yeah, knock his
sleep.
ass out.
Put him to
Wisdom. 17?
17. With a 17, I'll say you're able to stand up and do a bonus action or an action, not both. What would you like to do?
Sick.
I would like to stand up. I'm gonna. Not feeling too confident with the 7 hit point. I've got a potion of healing. I'm gonna chug that bitch.
Use your bonus action, chug a potion of healing. All right.
Hell yeah. Get that HP.
2d4 plus 2.
Wonderful.
Big money.
I'm popping.
Big money. Big money.
Big bucks, no whammies. Stop.
I've been forgetting his legendary actions this whole time.
Good.
Oh, that's fine. It's okay.
Feel free to continue. Don't stop on our account.
We don't mind. It's okay.
We all forget things sometimes. But, you know, since we don't want to rewind. We'll just keep moving forward without it.
Yeah. Oh boy, I'm looking kind of hurt.
Squishy? Kind of squishy.
Feel like a second level wizard.
You see him disappear in a cloud of mist and land right here.
Is he misty stepping?
He does.
Stinky legging.
He stole my move.
You can't do that. Copywritten. Hey.
Okay. Ending that is going to bring us to Crowley. Crowley, what would you like to do?
What would Crowley like to do, indeed? That's a very wonderful question. Not really much I can do except try and give inspiration again, but let's see.
That has been clutch for a couple of reasons.
No, I know. I'm just making sure there's nothing I need to do for myself real quick.
Yeah.
That's fair. Can't help people if you die.
True.
That's true.
I'm going to have to bypass that and cast Mirror Image on myself this round.
There you go. Big brain, big brain.
Duplicates of yourself start swirling around. much like this character's was. Anything else for your bonus or your movement or anything like that?
Movement, sir. Well, there's a lot of people in front of me, so I'm good where I am, okay. Movement wise. Right. Bonus action, I'm gonna roll a spirit tail. Actually, that's what I'll do.
Yeah, let's see it.
Let's see what we get here. It's a D10. It's a 6. Off the top of my head, do not remember. Tale from Beyond. Tale of the Traveler. Target gains 10 for hit points equal to a roll of your bardic inspiration die plus your bard level. While it has these 10 for hit points, the target's walking speed increases by 10 feet and it gains a +1 bonus to AC. So I'll have to wait till next turn to throw that at someone.
Okay. All right.
Because I'm just holding on to that.
Gotcha.
I'm done.
Wonderful. With that, and at the end of your turn before the next round, he is going to spend another legendary action. Ganowin, which square are you in? Can you put yourself in one or the other?
I can't move myself right now.
You probably fell.
So would I've just fought? Yeah, I guess it depends. Could I occupy the same square as him, or would I've had to scooted?
Technically, you could. We'll say you slumped out of here, because in order for Milo to attempt,
yeah,
you
that's
probably
true.
were pulled
Yeah,
over
so
here.
I'm there. Yeah. Sounds good.
Milo, roll a charisma saving throw for me, please.
I will be using inspiration on that. And what's the inspiration die these days?
D10.
Big D10.
Oh, good shit. Fuck, what's my charisma bonus? +1? Alright, that'll be a 25.
Let's go.
Very nice. All right, nothing happens. Azur, it is now your turn. What would you like to do?
All right. Yeah, I don't like how close he just got me. So, first off, we're gonna move back a few steps.
Okay.
And that's fine enough. And for my action, Zor's looking pissed. He don't like what's going on. The cracks in his body start to light up, and he's summoning his Drake.
Okay.
Doing it in his primordial tongue.
Oh,
sick. Where would you like your Drake to be placed?
Well, let's see. Yeah, right there. Right behind the little fella.
Bam.
He's a surprise bitch.
And what form is Mazurth taking on right now?
Cold.
Okay. All right. Is that your action to summon? Can't remember. Action or bonus action?
It is my action.
It's your action to summon. Okay. And does he go on your turn? Or when you summon him? Or not until next time?
He does go on my turn, but I'm just trying to make sure. Yeah, okay, so in combat, the Drake shares your initiative count, but it takes turn immediately after yours. It can move and use reaction on its own, but the only action it takes, yeah, okay. So yeah, it should be able to bite.
Okay, go for it.
Hang.
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 For a 19 19 plus stuff to hit.
Hits.
A 7. I'll be 5 whole damage.
Is it all cold or is it piercing?
Piercing.
Piercing. Okay. And are his attacks considered magical? I would assume so. It's a magical Drake, but that's a question I don't know the answer to. It should say in the stat block for the dragon.
Good question. It might be one of those where it's kind of like with the Beastmaster Ranger, where they become magical after a certain level. Like it might be a class feature.
Right.
Yeah.
Might be worth double checking.
See where it specifically says magical or not. So.
For right now, we will consider that something to look at later on. Wonderful. Wonderful. At the end of your turn, someone make a noise for me.
Ah! Oops. Bonked Mike. Give it a bonkening.
He turns to you, Kaushik, looks at you, sort of just dark, sockets for eyes, the skeletal face that's affixed with its bones and like pinned in a potential just skeletal grin. And he says, I've told all my jokes. And now the show is done. And now, dear Ilsa, they die one by one.
Oh.
I don't like it.
It says that reaches down, hits Gandalwin's chest, and black necrotic energy traces out. Gandalwin, you take 14 points of necrotic damage.
Is
that anything I can counterspell at all, DM, or is that just magical nonsense?
It is an inflict wounds. So if you would like to use your reaction to try, go for it.
Yes, I would.
Let me check something real quick.
Can I use a reaction to get down Mr. President, but on top of Gandalwin?
I can Sentinel punch him and give him disadvantage on that melee spell attack.
Does it give it a disadvantage on the attack itself that he's making?
Yes.
Let's resolve this. You'll still get the punch regardless. If you're counterspelling it, go ahead and roll the count. What level are you casting counterspell?
Just regular level, third.
Third?
Yeah.
The necrotic energy goes out of his hand. Go ahead and roll your attack roll.
It was a 19 on the dice.
Hits.
Plus 8, I think.
Okay.
Yes. So 27, I think. 26. 26.
6 points of damage?
No, 26 to hit.
Hits.
Is this
I'm about to say 26 points. Big punch. Come on.
Yeah. No.
Is this currently the skeleton's turn?
Yes.
That was a
Okay.
that wasn't his legendary action. Okay.
Okay, he only takes 6 points of damage.
Okay.
But he will be rolling at disadvantage against Gandalwin.
Okay.
It's against everyone but you, right?
Yeah. Disadvantage on attack rolls against anybody but him.
Yep.
Oh, and I am going to, if you haven't rolled it yet, use a portent.
The spell's already been canceled out.
It's been counterspelled.
Oh, it's been counterspelled. Oh, I missed that. So
you just got to punch him for free.
Yeah, I was freaking out running through my shit.
Yeah. A spirit comes on and goes bleh, and blocks the whole thing.
No.
Tunnel vision like a motherfucker there, guys.
He just sort of screams right there, and then just right in the side of the head by Milo. That is going to bring us to the pirates' turns.
Is it the pirates' turns or my turn?
It's your turn because you keep switching forms. If you would fucking stop. Oh wait, we're moving Crowley way to the front because please, dear God. There we go. Fly.
Hey.
All right. Now it is your turn, RTM. What would you like to do?
I'ma constrict that motherfucker.
Okay. Roll an attack.
It's a natural 20.
Hits. Go and roll damage.
Let's go with the damage. It is it's a 1, but 2 8s, so 16. 21. What's the bonus on that? He takes 25 points of magical bludgeoning damage and is bonking. Restrained.
All right. 25. 8, 11. Okay.
And that's my turn.
That's it for your turn. All right. Ending your turn. This round, it's a new round. So he's got his legendary actions back. He's going to spend one of those actions and try to slip out of your grasp.
All right.
Acrobatics check, correct?
Yeah. Besides acrobatics or athletics, I think you can always choose when you're trying to escape.
It's cocked. For a natural 1.
Oh,
nice.
Natural 1 for a total, unless 11 beats it. He's got a plus 10 to these rolls. All right. He is still restrained. It is now the pirate's turn. So we have some that are still up, some that are going to continue to block this path. Jules is sort of freaking out that a lot of his men are down right now. What's up?
Can I move him? Well, never mind. I don't have any space to move. Never mind.
Okay.
I was going to try to move him out of reach of Gandalin, but I can't. I'm too big.
Right. Okay. So he is completely surrounded. These guys right now, there's so few of them, they are going to spend their time to just block exits for you guys. That you guys have him surrounded currently. A couple of them are going to swing by here and like try to put themselves in between him and the banister, spending their action and running around Artyom and just sort of trying to block the area. Jules is gonna pop back up and hop over here as close as he can. And get right about there just in case he breaks for the ladder. That's a whole clusterfuck. However, with a lot of downed pirates right now, I need everybody to roll me two d20s and tell me the lower one, with the exception of actually they're still within range except for these two. So those will be Crowley's. Okay, 2d20s tell me the lower result.
8.
1.
13.
2. 16.
10.
10.
Oh, I think you said 16 for me. I said 13.
13. Okay. Milo.
Oh, sorry. 15.
15. Okay. Crowley.
Once again, it is a 5.
5. Okay. All right. Ending their turns there. Our team, as you wrap him up and try to think about and you try to move, and then you hit these pirates that are right behind you, and he's slippery but not getting out of your grasp, and you're holding him on. He reaches out a hand, slaps Gandalwin's hand, misty steps.
Okay.
Oh.
Wait, I don't see where he stepped to. Where did he step? Oh.
To the ice.
I see.
Right here.
Your father is a hamster and your mother smelled of elderberries.
I've heard that one before. And he kicks Gandalf into the icy water.
What? Oh, he took it. Oh no.
All right.
I don't like that session.
Milo.
Gandalf!
With the rapid clanking and hissing of thrusters, we're going to cast haste and go after Gandalf.
Okay. Gandalf has hit the icy waters. He is going down quickly, but casting haste on yourself, hitting inside of the water. You're able to get your hands on him this round, for sure.
Wait, no. There we go. So I've used 20 feet.
Feet down. We'll say he's 5 feet under the water. He's right there on the surface. He was just kicked in, so he's sort of slowly sinking. But 5 feet in, get your hands on him easily enough.
I have 160 total feet I can move this round.
Okay. Unless you're doing something to mitigate it, I need a Constitution saving throw as soon as you hit the water.
All right.
Gandalf, I need one from you as well.
Gotcha.
I will Flash of Genius Gandalf's Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so I'm rolling with a +5.
+4. Oh,
+5 with including my total of +5.
Right.
Oh my god, that did not go in my dice tray. It's an 18.
Okay.
So I have.
Wait, is Flash of Genius a reaction?
It's a reaction.
You've already punched him once.
That was before my turn started. I got my reaction.
That's true.
Your turn just started.
Yeah.
Your reaction's
There
back
we go.
up.
Okay, this next part is going to be your ruling, DM.
Okay.
Unless, hold on, I may have. No, okay, I'm good. As a bonus action, you can seal your suit with enough oxygen for a number of rounds equal to your intelligence modifier, immunity to poison, breathing underwater, or in a vacuum. If I were to do that, would it lock it and prevent the cold water from making contact with Milo?
Yes.
And prevent that. Okay. So as he's diving towards the water, just click, 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 all the opening sealing, slams into the water, grabs Gandalf, and then 5, 10. I've used 40 feet so far, 50. 20 feet back up. So 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. And placing Gandalf back on the ground.
Okay.
A bit chilly.
A bit.
But not underwater.
There we go. All right. Anything else for your turn?
I have used my bonus, and because I used over 80 feet, I don't have the ability to do anything else.
Okay.
Just shouting,
Somebody help him!
as, placing him on the deck.
All right. With that, ending your turn is going to bring us to Gandalf's turn. Gandalf, give me a second. He calls out, yes, someone help him, please. Gandalf, make a death saving throw at disadvantage.
Okay.
All right. Which is going to bring us to Gorham. Your turn.
What the hell do I want to do?
It's a good question. One legendary action.
Why do you do this to us, DM? Why do you make us die?
I give you the tools to have fun, man.
There you go.
Okay.
Wait, did I already take my turn this round? I did, didn't I?
Bat. Okay. So since it worked so well the first time, I'm gonna cast haste on myself again.
Okay. Feel that speed come over. Just the power of the ancestors coursing through your veins.
Okay, so oh my god. Okay. So I'm gonna run over here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna use my mighty leap to eat myself 30 feet. Right. On the way down, I'm gonna attack him with the piercing side of my hammer and try to pin him to the ground.
Try to pin him to the ground. All right. Mm-hmm. Since you're doing it on the way down, go ahead and roll the attack first for me.
We skipped Kaushik, by the way.
I was thinking we did. I wasn't sure.
That's all right. That's my bad. I was worrying about other things.
I almost flipped out of my chair. That's a nat 20.
Let's go.
Big 20. Smack.
Okay.
Big smack. And he's an undead, right? So extra D8.
Let's go.
He's skeletal, but yes, he's undead.
He's skeletal, but he's
I was about to say, bro, I've been robbed.
Such a book by its.
He's actually qualified as a fiend.
So I'm going to be smiting at the 3rd level.
All right.
Big whack.
Give him the big smoke.
All 8s.
Oh yeah.
All 8s, James.
3d10 plus 7. Can I? Yes. Oh, I yeeted them into the ocean. What's the roll? Will they land? Okay.
You gotta wait till they hit the seafloor.
Those dice will forever be on this map. I am not looking for them.
Okay, so is it just refresh my memory one time? Is it the dice roll is doubled?
Yes. All
and
of
then
your
you
dice.
Add bonus to it.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, so 21 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then
nice.
3, 5, right? 2, 3, 4, And then 6d8 smite damage. I'm gonna try to keep it on the glacier here. So 52 radiant damage.
Fucking fuck. Okay. Goro, I mean, one solid leap, and with the piercing side, hitting him straight in the top of the head and going down into a pile of bones. Decide their fate.
Hell yeah, brother.
It's good that that happened too, because my computer just locked up.
So as Gorham leaves, he's kind of like, he kind of yeet himself the hammer, swinging it back around, brings it down right on top of this guy's head. You see his bones start to break and crack, and with the force of it, and then he just kind of explodes from that mass of radiant damage, sending bones and jester tomfoolery everywhere.
You bring the piercing part down the skull, into the rib cage, through the pelvis, and down, just pinning his skull, like smashing it to the iceberg itself. And make sure we're still good and live for everybody. And the jester clothes just and other bones and whatnot, arms scatter out from this corpse. As you smack it down and you're sitting there, you have to hold yourself, because as soon as your feet hit the fucking ice, you feel yourself starting to go off the fucking iceberg. You hold on though with a natural 20, slamming the piercing part deep into this glacier enough to where it actually cracks in half. And as it does, and it opens up, and the rest of this jester starts to fall into the ocean off of your hammer, you just see about half of its cracked, bony face, with some of its jester hat still just barely hanging on, and one of the bells just like clattering and laughing and twitching as it's sent to the depths of the icy seas. And you guys are out of initiative.
Milo, go!
Yeah, with shaky fucking hands, like taking a potion out of his bandolier and like trying to pour it down Gandolin's throat.
All right, give me 1 second as I'm trying to exit Tailspire and it's not letting me.
Gosh, he's gonna whip out a funnel, make sure it gets into his mouth.
Okay.
Jesus. That was a joke.
Someone make a noise for me, please.
Oh!
Thank you. Fantastic.
Can't beat the classic.
Wonderful. And then I'm gonna relaunch Soundtail here, so we are no longer listening to metal music.
That's fair.
Shame.
So just quickly,
Azor has taken damage from the fireball, right?
everybody took damage, at least half damage from the fireball.
I would like to reach out to Gorham to let him have a bridge back to the boat, and in doing as while passing by, hit Azure with a healing word and see if it hurts him.
And hit Azure with a healing word?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it up.
Scientific method, I guess.
8.
Azure, you take 8 points of healing.
Hey.
I'm scared to try to heal myself again. I don't care. Let me die.
That's fair.
For anybody that would like to join Soundtail, the code is in chat there for Skype. Just sort of everybody grouping up around here on the ship. RTM hits Azure with a quick cure wounds and just see if he doubles over in pain. He does not. It seemed to be the presence of whatever the fuck that thing was, being within its eye line. So you bring out another injector, making sure that whatever you're about to do isn't gonna kill Gandolin if he's already there. And you're doing a cure wounds, Milo, or Kaushik?
No,
That was a
it was a
potion.
potion.
It was a
Yeah,
potion.
I gave him a potion of healing.
Okay. Go ahead and
Milo doesn't know that the effect's done, and he's
Right.
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead. Someone go ahead and make a noise for me and tell me the number of the heal on the potion.
Oh, I only took out 1d4, so I roll twice.
Now potions do damage.
8.
No, it doesn't.
Go to pour it down Ganowin's mouth. Are you saying it has no effect?
Correct.
He's dead?
Gandalf is dead. That's a 9 and a 4 on the death saves.
You pour it down the heel. Ganowin does not respond. He is not moving.
Immediate Kasha, I can't speak. Immediately Kasha drops to her knees and starts the revivification process, which she hopes will work because, Gandalf's a slippery sort.
Okay.
I need help!
Milo's mask pops open. He's just, gently shaking Gandalf.
We're coming, Gandalf.
I'm going to grant Kaushik inspiration as the spirits.
I still had the inspiration from the first time.
Ah, well, use it.
I got double inspiration. I don't know what I need to. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Okay.
Okay.
You're trying to cast Revivify.
Yeah.
You guys are in proximity of one of the biggest manifestation zones to Maybar, if not the biggest in the world.
Mm-hmm.
These DCs will be more difficult because of where you are at in the world. You're next to a plane of negative energy that is manifesting in this place where undead and necromantic energies are stronger.
Okay.
Okay. Who is helping in the ritual?
Milo for sure.
Totally help.
You need 3. Someone make a noise. So
Probably will help.
it's every time you guys mute, someone make a noise. So stop saying something and then immediately muting because that's when it's happening.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Milo's helping. Who else is helping? I need 3 in total.
Crowley.
Milo,
okay.
Crowley. Who's the third?
Oh.
I mean, I'll help for sure. I assume Kaushik was, since she was casting the spell, she was doing it. But yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Very well. The rest of you that are sort of standing as these 3, as Milo, RTM, and Crowley surround Gandalf. There's no room to crowd them, and right now that Revivify needs to work. So you don't want to mess up Kaushik, and you damn sure don't want to mess up whatever calling out that the other 3 are about to be doing. Jules is looking around on the boat as well, at all of his men on the deck, and he's looking and he's going around, and the rest of as seeing that the rest of you, and throwing out a line to you, Gorham, if you accept it or not, on the ice float there. They'll throw a line to you, so you can pull yourself back aboard.
I'll clamber back onto the ship.
Okay. You guys are looking, and Jules is sort of looking around at the ship, the deck of the ship. 20 plus are dead, outright. Jules is looking around, and you're looking at a man that has seen death before, for sure. But it is just a more of a look of disappointment and disbelief at this point. Sort of turns to you, Gorham Azur, and said, "Is there anything that you can do?"
Azur is going to try to use his 6 remaining spell slots to cure wounds, those that he can.
Okay.
If I have any points to lay on hands, I'll try to contribute. I don't think we ever quantified how many points I used earlier.
You tell me how many you thought you would use earlier. You give me a number here.
30.
Okay. Then that leaves you with how many?
I don't math well, apparently. 20.
25.
20. Okay.
Correct, 25, sorry.
25. All right. With a medicine check from each of you, please.
Can I make a religion check to see how close they are to God?
I will let you roll a religion check for me if you explain to me why that's what you're doing.
I rolled a medicine check. I got an 11.
On an 11. Okay.
18.
18.
I thought that was his explanation.
Okay.
See how close they are to God.
I meant an actual explanation.
Is the Holy Spirit near? Is he coming for your soul?
Going through with those checks, sort of trying to quickly get to people. Gorham, you end up coming up to quite a few people, about half the people that you're trying to reach up to, and hit with a heal, and about half the people you get to have expired by the time you get to them. The other half come to in pain and like just rubbing like the side of their face, and Azure quickly, and more of them that you get to as you're going through and like using your eyes to spot these guys, just quickly searching through them, feeling for a pulse really quickly. Going just a little bit out of it from being knocked to zero that quickly. But you guys, about 75% of the 40 man crew was down and out. 21 of them had perished and died. I'm going to roll Azure's D20 with how many he saved at advantage, and just a straight roll for Gorham. Azure, you end up bringing back almost 16 people. Gorham, you get about 4.
Not bad.
Bringing people back to, but there are those that are just beyond. That's what you're doing during this time. Going back. Are you leaving Ganowin right here? Well, you know, with a Revivify, you wouldn't have time to take Ganowin anywhere else. He is cold. He is wet right here on the deck of the ship, in weather that is close to 0. So Caution cast the spell. Who would like to go first?
I have not participated in one of these before. Will you give me the rundown one more time?
Yeah. This is a skill challenge. This is reaching out to a spirit and seeing if that spirit can hear you. You tell me what skill that you're using, the relevance of that skill, and how much I believe your argument is going to dictate the DC of that. Ganowin here has a DC of 12 at this place. Typically that DC is a 10.
I'm gonna go first, since I'm the one casting the spell.
Okay.
And upon casting it, I'm going to, as I've done many, many times in the past with Ganowin, put my hand just like cupping his face. And I am going to use I'm going to use my insight to try to wait. No. I'm not going to use my insight. I'm gonna. Do I want to go? Oh no. No. I'm gonna use my persuasion. I think that's gonna be the easiest thing for me to do right now. And I'm just gonna like lean down and whisper in his ear with my hand on his face. Gandalf, there's too much you have left to do right now. You can't leave us right now, right, buddy? You gotta come back. You remember your parents, and you remember what's her name? Fuck. What's the name of the lady from the other town? With the light.
You're whispering. I can't hear what you're saying.
Are you talking about the Keeper of the Flame?
Yeah, you remember the Flame Keeper? And how she could help with your parents. Come on, Gandalf, you gotta come back. We need you. I need to roll for that. So, and the inspiration's a D10. Can I use the inspiration on this roll?
You can.
Okay. So D10. Okay. Is a 0 a 10 on a D10?
Yes.
Okay. So that's plus 10, so it's an 11 plus 7 for 18 plus 10, so 28 total.
Okay. Who's next?
Milo will go next.
Okay.
Just openly crying over Gandalf. Since this is a skill check, am I permitted to use my last flash of genius?
If you can explain it.
Milo is going to use perception to recall Gandalf's paintings. And as he's crying over him, he will say,
Gandalf, you can't go yet. You are a brilliant warrior who has helped us, but you have so much more to offer this world. You have experienced terrible, horrible things, but you have started to open yourself up to bringing things that are beautiful, things that are inspirational into this world. You have changed our lives, not just on the battlefield. You have saved our lives, not just with weapons in your hand. Gandalf, you have given us parts of your soul in your art. You have shown them to yourself and others. You have much more beauty, more to do, and you cannot go yet.
That'll be a 15.
Okay. Turn on your mic.
You just shake. I said what I'd like to use, and you just started shaking your head, and I'm like, oh, okay. I'd like to use survival.
Okay.
Calling back to the moments that me and Gandalf spent together, training him how to hunt through the woods, and to call him back to himself from the world beyond, and just sort of with a more mental connection rather than saying it out loud, kind of meditating over his body. Say, you've had a terrible long journey. Not many of us deserve rest as much as you, but there is a world waiting for you after your fighting's done, and then it's not done. Come back and see the rest of the world with me. Let me show you everything there is to see. The other side, the beautiful parts of it. And I will roll.
Straight
with
roll
inspiration. Right. It's an 18 on its own, plus 9 from inspiration. We can't use inspiration, right?
Yeah.
So that's 18 plus 18, so 36.
36.
Jesus fuck.
Does Carly have something to add here?
Certainly. Crowley's going to kneel down beside him and says, Tovarish, I can speak with the dead, friend. You know this. The spirits aren't ready to claim you just yet. But if you are tired, I will be more than happy to guide you into the afterlife. But you're a soldier, and I don't think you want me to take you on just yet. I think you still have plenty of time to fuck up other people's plans. Listen to me. That elf is a real dick. Get your ass back here, soldier. And that's going to be Arcana for Crowley.
Someone make a noise for me. Someone please make a noise for me.
Thanks. That is a 26 for Crowley on Arcana.
Okay. So you all sit here. Kneeled over Gandalf's form. The diamond, 300 gold worth, shatters in your hand, caution. Splinters of crystal fall over Gandalf's torso, as they have in the past. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
You fucking dick.
No, thank you. Please, one more minute, please.
Y'all have a good night.
Oh, shit.
I will not have a good night. You can't make me.
Thank you guys for playing with me. That was amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for joining us if you're here for that beautiful moment. We're going to get out of here for the night. Before we do, we are still raising money for charity because tragedies go on in the real world too. And there's something going on in Ukraine. And we're raising money for the International Medical Corps. I'm sure you'll see that in chat very soon. Click on that link, open your hearts and wallets to a very good cause. In the meantime, we are Hard Knock Dice. We stream every Monday and Saturday. Mondays, we do Ghost of Saltmarsh, DM'd by our friend over here, Gandalf / /FearDOA.
Sobbing mess over here.
/ Ian. That is streamed at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where we are also on pirate ships and doing really cool things. And then on Saturdays we do this across Eberron, where we do this at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's the time. We're gonna raid a fellow TTRPG streamer. We're gonna see who is on right now. Yeah, we'll raid our friends over here at Dice Legends since they're doing some RPG stuff. So drop a follow, like, comment, subscribe, all that sort of good stuff. If you're over there on YouTube, follow us on TikTok, Twitter, all that good stuff, as well as we are in a lot of places, so you can come and view us. All of our VODs are all on YouTube, so you can catch up if you need to. However, we'll be back at it on Monday with Ghost of Saltmarsh, and then on Saturdays we'll be back to this to see what happens to our friend Gandalf. You won't want to miss that. And I got 5 more seconds on this raid timer, so until next time, you guys.
Typical.
Much love. Bye.
Bye.